Fight, 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 fight.
Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law. Dun, dun, dun. A small law firm in central Minnesota. And see, goody, I had already pinned your messages, you weirdo. You don't have to do it anymore. First up, before I miss it, a big welcome to Salty Mexican. Thank you for joining at the lawyer level. Glad to have you aboard this ridiculous train. What's up? Hey, Kurt in the chat says he admires me. Well, thank you, Kurt. I admire you too, buddy. I really do. Caprincess 619. Is that Cup Princess or like CA Princess as like Canadian princess? Welcome to lawyer status as well. I very much appreciate you joining as a member. Would I set up a discussion with Destiny on the January 6th hearing? Oh, that sounds like a real fun talk. Yeah, let me get right on that. It'll be cool to do so. I don't know. I'm not super into discussing it too much. I mean, people are going to have their opinions on January 6th. My opinions on January 6th are complicated and misunderstood often because I don't really like endorse what happened, but I also don't endorse the response from the government. So it's like I'm not a big fan of any of it. But you know, that makes me a horrific right-wing murderer, I'm pretty sure. And then, whoa, hey, Kurt's in there. He gifted 5 memberships out. Thank you, Kurt, for gifting some memberships out to people. Very much appreciated. No, we're not talking January 6th, though, tonight, except maybe incidentally or tangential to some other topic. There's some context around my January 6th live stream that might require just a mention of it, but it's not a major focus of topic tonight. I said I'd be covering it on Monday, the live stream of the next committee hearing. And then I realized that I think Nicholas Cruz's trial starts on Monday. Let me check that. Nicholas Cruz trial. Five days ago, his attorneys tried to withdraw from his death penalty trial Monday after the judge ordered them to move forward with jury selection, even though one member of their 5-member team is sick with COVID. And the judge said, no, you can't quit, you dummies, which of course doesn't matter at all. Wow. They've made some interesting motions here. They're not going to work at all, but they're setting up appeal points. So this is interesting. I didn't know this happened a couple days ago. We'll take a quick peek at this. But yeah, I believe the jury selection starts on Monday. So I'm not sure if that's going to be televised or not. We'll figure all this out. But here we go. The public defenders for convicted Parkland school shooter Nicholas Cruz tried to withdraw from his death penalty trial Monday after the judge ordered them to move forward with jury selection, even though one member of their 5-member team is sick with COVID-19. If I'm not mistaken, how Florida death penalties work is you first get your criminal conviction, and if your criminal conviction supports a possibility of the death penalty, there is a trial on the merits on the merits of the death penalty that is decided by a subsequent jury. So Nicholas Cruz is already guilty of the shooting. He is convicted. However, he now has to determine if he lives or not. Yeah, he pled guilty, says Darcy. That is correct. He pled guilty on that. His conviction is in. And this is simply the question of if he lives in prison for the rest of his life in Florida, or if he gets one of those sweet, sweet, hot gravy injections into his veins and saunters off not so peacefully into that good night. And he can go straight to fucking hell where he belongs. No sympathy for school shooters here. Not on my not in my mind. Oh boy. So anyway, what's it saying? But so the public defenders tried to withdraw from his death penalty trial Monday after the judge, this is this Monday, after the judge ordered them to move forward with jury selection, even though one member of their 5-member team is sick with COVID. Circuit Judge Elizabeth Scherer rejected the withdrawal motion by Cruz's lead attorney, Melissa McNeil, who said she might return Monday afternoon with a motion to dismiss the judge from the trial as being unfair. And I'm going to guess that the judge, Elizabeth Scherer, will determine that she is being fair and that she will deny the motion to dismiss herself from the trial, if I had to wager. And then they will try and tie that up in appeal hell forever. They know that this guy is, he's a prime candidate for the death penalty. You don't have much argument as to why he should be left to live in a society that he is extremely dangerous to. So we'll see how it goes, though. Let's see. The defense also filed a motion to delay his trial indefinitely, saying the May 24th school shooting in Uvalde, Texas, that left 21 dead, has reawakened emotions in Broward County over Cruz's murder of 17 at Parkland's Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High on February 14th, 2018. They said that shooting makes it impossible for him to get a fair trial currently. Scherer did not rule on that motion. And of course, a shooting in another state shouldn't make an unfair trial, but it actually might. That's actually a reasonable argument, and they'll have to determine if he can get a fair trial. But you handle that by voir direing the jury. You may get a jury pool that has no idea what the Uvalde shooting even is. It's Florida. Some of these people may just be watching an alligator's asshole thinking it's CNN. And who could tell the difference? And if that's the case, they probably haven't seen anything about the Uvalde shooting. Very, very possible you will find surprisingly uninformed juries given enough opportunity. So we'll have to see how that is handled. She hasn't ruled on it yet. Judge Scherer and McNeil heatedly argued Monday over the judge's insistence that jury selection move forward without the presence of Casey Secor, a South Carolina death penalty defense specialist who is assisting McNeil. Scherer said Secor could watch the proceeding on a video link and communicate with McNeil by phone or text message. Scherer accused McNeil of trying to intentionally provide ineffectual counsel to Cruz by saying her team would not participate without Secor. At one point, Scherer recessed the hearing, telling McNeil to consult the Florida bar over what sanctions she might face if she and her team refused to participate. Damn. Shots fired. Should we do this in the shallowest way possible? Let's see who's right. Let's see. Wait, it's 2 L's. Here we go. We got to find oh, hey, this is going to be a tough one. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, wait, it's not as tough as I thought. Her LinkedIn picture was a lie. All right. So here, we'll give me just a second to prepare this contest of champions. And hold on. All right. So we have a champions contest coming here. You guys have to determine which one of these legal Titan ladies is correct. We've got on the left, you'll have Assistant Public Defender Melissa McNeil, and on the right, Judge Elizabeth Schurer. So I don't know who's correct, chat. I'm going to put up a poll. Which lawyer is correct? Defense attorney Melissa McNeil, Judge Elizabeth Schurer. All right. So this is this is scientific legal analysis right here. You have to determine which one of these ladies is the correct one on the issue of whether or not they should proceed with jury selection on Monday. That's the question. So the lady in green on the far left. That's true. That's true. This lady is always correct. But there we go. So I'll leave that to the scientific understanding of the chat. Certainly a bunch of scientists out there who know the answer to these very, very tough questions. Let's see. But yeah, so we'll have to see how this goes. I mentioned that I would be covering the January 6th commission hearing. Like I said, I don't think I will, because I think I'm going to be watching this trial, which is what I said I would do, which seems honestly a lot more interesting than the January 6th commission, which is just a circus, just an absolute circus. That is clearly political theater. Again, you can think that everything that was done on January 6th was wrong and that Trump's even guilty, but this is still political theater. Okay. All right, so here we go. Back to this. At one point, if she refused to participate, she said 4 attorneys present for Cruz in the courtroom was enough. We are moving forward, Schurer said. But McNeil told the judge she was the one creating grounds for a successful appeal of ineffectual defense counsel by insisting that jury selection move forward without Secor, who McNeil said has special expertise in that area. No, she said he could participate by Zoom. You know what? I bet he just miraculously gets healthy by Monday. That'd be surprising. McNeil said that more than half of successful death penalty appeals are over issues that arise during jury selection. If Cruz is sentenced to death, a successful appeal would result in a retrial several years from now. These victims' families do not need to be coming back to this courtroom, McNeil said. She also said Schur's threat to sanction her created a conflict between her obligation to provide Cruz with the best defense possible and her obligation to her career and family not to endanger her law license. Didn't sound like the judge actually threatened her, so this is a lot of puffery. Prosecutors found themselves in the middle. They originally agreed with the defense to delay the jury selection until Secker returned, but then the judge then told the judge she would be on solid legal ground if she decided to move forward without him. Schurer then adjourned the court until later Monday afternoon. Cruz pleaded guilty on October 17th, or October to 17 counts of first-degree murder. The court for 2 months has been trying to pick 12 jurors and 8 alternates for a 4-month trial that will decide whether he is sentenced to death or life in prison without parole. Wait, a 4-month trial? For what? Are you fucking kidding me? 4 months? Okay, we may not be covering this. We may not be covering this trial live. Holy shit. This cannot be a 4-month trial. For what? Oh my God. Jury selection, which originally had been scheduled to be concluded by mid-May, has slogged along, including a 2-week delay when McNeil was sick with COVID-19. Oh man, everybody's just randomly sick with COVID-19. An original pool of about 1,800 jurors has been whittled down to about 300 with the process in phase 2 of 3, after being simply asked during phase 1 whether their jobs and lives would allow them to serve for 4 months. Potential jurors are now being asked in phase 2 their opinions on the death penalty and whether they can be fair to crews. Phase 3, whenever that begins, would involve individualized questioning. Sure is hoping to have 150 potential jurors for that phase. Right now, only 35 have advanced out of phase 2, with about 80 having been rejected. Fuck me. 4 months? Whoa. I guess they're going to interview all the kids who weren't shot, right? Like that would be the idea. You got kids, you got staff who were present, who witnessed him, his depravity or whatever. Oh, we'll have to consider how we cover that case. Cause I don't even know if it's going to be televised, but 2, that's a long fucking time. Robert Dale, welcome to paralegal status, possible pilot deviation. Welcome to super lawyer, Big Cheese and Critic 19 or Citric 19. Adam, welcome to paralegal. Drew M says Idaho Pride Worldwide. Warwolf 1 says, Nick, please add a Jack Murphy beard emoji for members. It's especially crucial during conversations that involve John Roberts and rhinos. Also, Vulcan lives. Salamanders are the best. I love salamanders. Gail Evoy, welcome to lawyer status. Grumpy old ninja Kentaro Oi, welcome to paralegal. CSQ Ward, welcome to paralegal status. Tyler Durden, welcome to paralegal status. Just Me, welcome to lawyer status as well. So many new members. Holy shit. Welcome to all of you. Engineer, yeah, Heaven's Door bourbon's not, it's an adequate bourbon. It's adequate. Oh my gosh, the average height of the chat just dropped 12 inches because attorney Tom got here. Hey, what's up, Tom? Not your height. Nice to see you, buddy. I almost overlooked you. Okay. So anyway, what I have on the agenda tonight is pretty relaxed. We've been doing some long streams, and the goal is to not go 5 to 6 hours today. We may end up there. I mean, it's half on you guys. It's not my fault. It's your fault mostly. But we may end up there, and if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Anthony Samora, welcome to lawyer status. Nicholas Cruiser gifted 5 memberships out. Oh my gosh, the memberships are flying in. Daniel Dyer, welcome to being paralegal for 2 months. Very much appreciated. I don't know if you tried to send a chat or whatever and they just took it. Well, if you guys see Ryan, the editor, in the chat, tell him you want Jack Murphy emojis because he's the one who knows how to do that. But okay, here's what we got. We're going to look at Johnny Depp's response to the ACLU. Now, this came out, I think this was 10 days ago or 9 days ago. This actually, Winterfell gifted 5 memberships as well. Damn. Thank you. Thank you for that. This is about 9 days ago that Johnny Depp's team responded to the ACLU's request. Now, since their arguments are similar to what I was saying, and since there are fat, stupid lawyers on Twitter who are both fat and stupid, I have to point out the fact that Law Twitter, whatever that is, whatever entity Law Twitter, like, which part of the reason I hated the name LawTube forever is because Law Twitter exists. These people live in a dearth of reality. Like, as much as I make fun of someone like Attorney Tom is a guy who slugs it out in the courtroom with millions of dollars and people's entire lives on the line. I mean, he's a guy in there fighting. Law Twitter operates in a world that does not have disagreement. It's the weirdest thing. They operate as if there is never a counter argument to what they say. And I'll point this out because it blows my mind every fucking time it happens. And it happens all the time with these same group of people. I've been observing them for 3 years, not willfully, right? They're like a flasher who runs up to you, opens a trench coat, and dangles their tiny penis in front of you constantly. You're like, look, I don't want to see you ever again. In fact, if you got hit by a bus, it wouldn't bother me. But they still show up and dangle their tiny penises on Twitter all the time, constantly. For 3 years, these people have plagued my life in this way. So I will resort to always making fun of them for the rest of time, forever. They can never escape my, like, I'll be dying on my deathbed and I'll be like, DM Schreier's a fat fucking idiot. That's what I'll do because I'm a vindictive piece of garbage like that. So we're going to talk about Johnny Depp's response to the ACLU, the reality that there is actually an alternative to just rolling over, sticking your finger in your ass, and giving the ACLU $86,000 that they're not necessarily entitled to. Next, I've got a minor rant called I Never Asked You to Stay. And this is something that happens from time to time, but it's inspired by one of the former chats. You're no longer a member of the chat, I guess. One of the former chats posts on one of my videos, yesterday's live stream. And we're going to talk about the nature of a parasocial relationship a little bit, and how online grifting works and how YouTube functions, and my absolute lack of caring about some of this stuff, because we need some clarity here. I think it's really important that people understand my position. If you're going to hang out with me, which I love when you do, I want you to understand the terms of that hanging out. They're very strict terms, okay? You have to meet the bar if you're gonna roll in with the homies with me, okay? So we're gonna talk about that. Then we've got this curious case that seems to be popping up here with some fake. I don't want to say fake deaths specifically, although one might be fake. But we've got an instance of a potentially fake death, and we've got an instance of a potentially fake death mocking, both of them for some level of internet clout. And we're going to talk about the nature of why this happens. And when I say the nature of these things, you have to understand that it's my opinion on why these things happen, but also that it is objectively correct, because I don't give opinions. I only give 100% objective, factual analysis of everything. And everything I say is always true and correct. So when I say we're going to take a peek at this and explore it, I'm going to tell you the absolute 100% truth about what happened here. So we've got that. And then if we get around to it, we might be watching a guy get shot in his fucking face. Okay. I will. Now I know how that is for some people. They really don't like watching that sort of thing. I will give you plenty of announcement and heads up time. If you don't like watching someone get shot in the face, that is fine. I will tell you when you could like look away from your screen or whatever, and then come back for the discussion about it if you want. Yes, it's the Brazilian clip. Because I think it's an interesting and instructive video, not from the Brazilian legal aspect of it, because I don't know if Brazil even has laws other than big booty girls. I'm not sure. But what I do know is that if we assess this exact same situation under US law, it's instructive to know kind of where the line is and what kind of situations people can get into and talk about that. So we'll like I said, if you don't want to watch someone get shot in the face, it's not gory, but it's a little disturbing, right? People aren't used to it. I will give you plenty of warning. You can so if you want to like have the volume on but not watch the video or whatever, or if you want to leave, either's fine. It's all good. But I'll give the big heads up, right? Cuz I don't, I'm not here to force people to do anything ever. Okay, here we go. Let's hit a couple more of these. Kyle Mitchell, welcome to Paralegal Status. Maybe Sunshine says, can you please describe what EC member emojis means? Nope. There are special emojis that can be used by people who are members of the channel. So that's probably what it is. It's probably what it is. And I think there's a special way to access them, but I don't know what that is. All right, let's close this poll. What do we got here? We've got, all right, we have 3,200 votes, and the judge overwhelmingly wins. She is more correct. And I think we have our very scientific, and how do I word this? Certainly not misogynistic way of determining who is correct by looking at the women objectively. And by objectively I mean as objects, and determining who is more correct based on physical attractiveness. And that's, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's science to this. That is how you determine if a woman is correct. If she is more attractive, she is more correct. And so there's a scale of correctness that women all have built into them, and it's called their looks. This, I told you, this is true. Only facts being spit out here. There are certain women who are always correct. There's certain women who are maybe correct 9 out of 10 times. And that's a pretty high rating. Then there's some women who are correct 2 out of 10 times. They tend to be anime voice actresses. For example, hypothetically, 2 out of 10 times, they're correct. Jen Psaki, for example, was correct maybe 3 to 4 out of 10 times. It's completely and entirely based on their attractiveness. That's how all women should be judged all the time. Let's see. Let's check that live subscriber count. Actual Boomer, welcome to Paralegal Status as well. Leap Bald Eagle, your 5-hour streams are what's got me through this 3-month crap graveyard job. On the bright side, got a new job, day shift, 8 hours a day, no weekends. I may be able to take my wife to church. You got to get me through that. Or you got me through that. Thank you. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. 4 Alpha Zulu, welcome to Paralegal Status. Pinkala, the driving ape, sent sent some weird emojis. A toilet paper, like a rainbow I retardo, a Soviet sickle, a remote, and then a crying me, which is fake. Never done that in my life. Andrew Wahoo, my Twitch viewers keep trying to convince me that mac and cheese isn't disgusting. Why are they so wrong? You are the weirdest person. How do you still not like noodles? Like, what is wrong with you? I'm going to send you to Italy forever, so you can only eat noodles, because that's all they eat. Italians only eat pasta and bio. So that's why I would do that to you. But God, learn how to eat a fucking noodle. Weird. Okay, we got a couple super chats, and then we'll get into this Johnny Depp stuff. You like noodles, just not macaroni and cheese? That's not reality. Macaroni and cheese is delicious. Like, even the shitty Kraft mac and cheese is delicious because all it is butter and fat. Like, it's butter, fat, and a dusting of orange food coloring. It can't possibly be bad. You can't screw it up. The noodles are made of fat. And then mac and cheese only gets better from there. Look at you, twat message. Wait, you mean like my Twitter messages? Because my vagina doesn't accept messages. So let's see. What do we got? Oh, hey. No, there's a mod in chat. See, Goody's in there. He's just not doing anything because he's probably jerking off. So, but thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's get a couple of these chats in here. And then, like I said, we're gonna go into this Johnny Depp thing. I want to give people time to filter in, since people may not know this, but my streams are very often shadow banned, especially when I mention like death in the description. That shit can double shadow ban it. That's rookie mistakes, but whatever. So sometimes it takes people a little bit of time to filter in because they got to find the link. So I like to waste the first good amount of time. I'm not intentionally torturing you, chat, with that. It is strategy. But oh, see, Goody, he was super chatting. That's why. Well, he's forgiven once. Mr. Slendy says, Nick, I disagree with you on that thing you had an opinion about. I knows more about it than you. Therefore, I leave. Be upset, be sad. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Zendu, great news, Rackets. Casey Jones is playable in the new Ninja Turtles game coming out next week on the 16th. Oh, that is encouraging. That is encouraging. Casey the Man Jones. Next, we got Sean C. Hey, man, I sent you a Twitter DM earlier today about needing help finding legal counsel in my area. My Twitter is at SRC692. Thanks in advance. Let me see if I can grab that request. Oh, shit. Just so I've got it while I'm thinking about it. Oh, hey, and I've got a... Okay. Now that I got that taken care of. Whew. I got to also tell you guys, late July and through much of August, the streaming schedule is going to get weird. It's going to get wild. So I've got to check on when Dumpster Defenders is and all that stuff. But Lady Rackets and I are going to be taking the kids on a vacation. That's going to be long. And there will be times during the vacation where I will be able to stream. There will be times I will not. I will also be going to Anime Matsuri in the middle of it. So, I just want to kind of warn people. I'm going to be figuring that out, but I'll probably be talking about that as I solidify plans down. But yeah, there will be, and I'm also going to try and figure out content to, if I can't live stream, for example, because you never know how internet's going to be at your destination, what your schedule is going to be like, all of that stuff. And I'm not going to be disclosing my destination because I don't know. Maybe it's the 5 swattings that I've had now. I think it's 5. I had the deputy sent me a list of all the swattings that have come in. I think they didn't even tell me one time. But yeah, so that's going to be one very big reason as to why I won't be disclosing where I am going at all on my vacation. So with that, I will be trying to figure out content. I don't like the YouTube's like, oh yeah, just take off and have a dead channel for like 2 weeks. Like, well, no, it's not in the plan. But I do have to I do have to figure out what to do about the dumpster defenders trial. We'll see what that's up to, or what the timing on that is. And then we also got to, like I said, content will be key, but this is a much needed thing to take the family on a full on trip and stuff. But like I said, we'll keep you posted. The Miller trial's 8/23. Yeah, baby, I'll be back for sure by then. So that's good. That solves one of my biggest concerns. Is that I did not want to be gone for the dumpster defender trial. I'm so looking forward to it. Helio Rosa, come spend some time in Portugal. I would love to. I need to go purse shopping there. But okay. But yeah, the Miller trial is the dumpster defenders. Yes. But I will, we'll talk about it more as we get there. And as I finalize plans and lay everything out, we'll know. All right, here we go. Potentially criminal, says JDam, the deep state. Guys, this Sean guy, potentially criminal. I love this guy. He's fucking hilarious. He's hilarious. All my law homies are pretty good stuff, I think. I know various people may not like particular people or whatever. I like them all. I get along with them very well. And this guy, he's also correct. J-damming the deep state is something that needs to happen. Big Raj with a big red thumbs up, red like a communist, Raj. No guard. You were based as all hell last night, commenting on the 1/6 dramatic narration. Thanks for suffering for us. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm no fan of government. Have not been for a very long time. Ever since I learned what it was. The new cooler Will Smith says, watched you on JLP earlier. You got to work on a JLP impression. You could talk about those beta males and other amazing stuff, like how you're black and slow. I love that guy. Oh my gosh.
I just need you to be black and a female.
You got to check out that episode. If you have not watched it, I assume many of you have. But if you have not watched it, look, I have a personal vendetta. I think we can make that interview on the Fallen State, which I'm going to post the link to it in the chat here in just a second. I think we're on track to be one of the most watched interviews on the channel. Sort by most popular. Wait, no, we're not. Not even close. One of the most popular recent interviews on the channel. And that's the key that we're looking for here. Let's get here. We're going to put the link in the chat. So make sure you go and the fuck is it here? Make sure you go and watch this. If you haven't watched it yet, it's a great episode. Jesse Lee Peterson is, I genuinely think he's one of the best interviewers on the planet. He's so funny and so sincere and so fucking blunt that how do you get?
Do you love black people?
Jesse, I'm trying to tell us.
Do you love black people?
I'm trying to talk up your show. Will you?
Do you love black people?
Jesse,
do you love black people?
Yes, I love black people.
Beta.
Okay, anyway. Go give, again, if you haven't watched the episode, go give it a watch. It was great fun. I would love to hit one of his, like, he sometimes does those like 3-hour interviews where he just grills the person. I wish that were me every time. So Jesse, if you're out there, buddy, when you want to do that 3-hour interview, I'm going to invite him on this show too. Some quid pro quo, if you know what I'm saying. But no, I think he's phenomenal. And I think the show is very good. Okay, next we've got Fluffy Pencil. Thanks for being you sticker. Hey, thank you, Fluffy Pencil. Tarkina Meyer says going unbreaded tonight with a Jack and Coke Zero. Cheers to everyone. Daniel Froelich, please make a toast for my late father-in-law, Andy, who was laid to rest tonight. He leaves behind 3 wonderful daughters, 6 amazing grandchildren, 7 brothers and sisters, and a whole community who will miss him dearly. To Andy, a man finally allowed to rest. And judging by that legacy, he was a busy man, leaving behind 3 daughters, 6 grandchildren, 7 siblings. And of course, the impact of his community. He sounds like a man who put forth true effort into making the world around him a little bit better by his mere existence and by sculpting out of nothing lives that would be lived honorably and respectfully, carrying on from generation to generation. Truly a man who will be missed. Cheers to Andy. Sakia Dargan asking to withdraw. Could that help or open the way to unaffected lawyer? I mean, asking to withdraw and getting denied is at this stage in the middle of jury selection. They're going to withdraw as counsel. Well, we want to withdraw. No way a judge is going to let them do that. And they're public defenders. Fuck you. You don't get to just leave. The Squid, while I can agree that Cruz should get the magical IV, I still don't trust the state to carry out that sentence. Hopefully prison justice takes him before his appeals are up. Yeah. See, I'm torn because I generally don't like the idea of the state killing the citizenry because they can screw up. On this one, though, I think they've nailed it. Like, I think you got the guy who did it. I think the guy did it with utter depravity and is an irredeemable person. And I'm okay with a school shooter getting the death penalty almost every single time. So, and I haven't seen anything that makes me think Nicholas Cruz should be immune to that. Oh, Dr. Spiegel's op-ed in Newsweek. We might do that. Tanya, I'll read your Tanya Mailhot. Please read Dr. Spiegel's op-ed in Newsweek complaining that he's been harassed online and Johnny Depp didn't put a stop to his fans picking on the doc. Lol. We probably will do that soon. Conservative Mama, thank you for the donation. Nicholas Cruiser, the set of orbs on the right are correct. Romo Drummer, I loved the interview you did with JLP, but why was your camera flipped? Because they use Zoom and Zoom flips the camera and doesn't let me flip it very easy. I guess I could have done it on my own, but I wasn't thinking about it. How much of a boomer can you be? It's Zoom. Zoom mirrors the camera and I hate it. Sir Marhouse, hey, 2 of my chats yesterday don't seem to have gone through to you, though I was still charged, so I DM'd it to you. Have more money, my favorite shyster lawyer man. Where'd you DM it to me, Sir Marhouse? Sir Marhouse. See, where are we? I don't know how to find you. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Super chat from yesterday. Oh, here we go. Sir Marhouse says, I'm drunk on Yellow Spot on your recommendation right now, so I'm going to grift. I study and make YouTube stuff on medieval literature. If you ever want to talk about literature and the development of Western literature. There you go. Check out Sir Marhouse on check him out on YouTube if you're looking for that. Very, very interesting stuff. I'm going to check him out. Bat Goat says, boom, shaka-laka-laka. Thank you, Bat Goat, for that one. L. Lua Coder. Hey, Nick, I see that Parkland has come back up. I actually got profiled by some girl at my school back in 2018. Less than a week after that happened, I got dragged through the legal crap for a throwaway comment I made. It was not fun at all. I don't know how kids get through high school, because I had a list of people I wanted to murder in high school. It wasn't a serious list. I also checked out all the serial killer books in the library and read them, all of them, a couple times. And, and I wrote poetry about the school burning down and read it in our creative writing class. I don't know how I made it through without getting arrested all the time, but it's just what you did back in the late 90s, I guess. But now, I mean, I'm sure if you did the same shit, you would go straight to kid prison or whatever you do. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, Trevor says, been around since you were reading through the lawsuit petition. Thought I owed you something after all this time in entertainment. Thanks for bringing me laughter during the breaded times. Got one more year of law school before finally free. Wish me luck, Trevor. Go get it. Go get it, brother. You can do it. God, that last year of law school is a bitch, but also pretty decent. Because you get to pick all your classes. Don't do shitty ones like I did. Chris Willauer, how do I get one of those free memberships? I don't know. People gift them, and I don't know how they're distributed. It's not up to me. William Foley, about time to stress test the new channel subscribers and members with a direct stream. I think it might be next week. James Spoon, come on, Nick, shame me for being a fat body. I only lost 35 pounds in 6 weeks. I feel great, but I need shaming to continue the weight loss train. Oh, you need help because you lost 5% of your body weight, you fat piece of shit. 35 pounds. You giant ogress of a man. A man so fat that you have woman's parts hanging off your chest. You've got your own tits, and they're in different zip codes because you're so wide, you disgusting slob. Oh, I lost 35 pounds. That was probably just you taking a morning shit after eating an entire buffet. I don't know. Why don't you try not shoving an entire turkey down your gullet in the morning when you wake up? If you could just do that, maybe then you could lose, I don't know, a reasonable amount of weight. You pussy, get up and walk around. Walk around until you fall over and die or lose the weight, because one of them needs to happen. There you go. I hope you hit your goals, brother. I really do. I got a couple more, and then we're going to start on this document. Crafty Huragok, Nick, what do you think of a 25-year-old that is 5'6", 125-pound white guy in the dating market with a house but does not drive? I've talked to women, but they don't like me for me, but they are interested in what I have. Okay, so you're 25, 5'6", 125 pounds. What I would say is try to pack on 15 pounds, buddy. Pack on 15 pounds of muscle, start eating a shitload of chicken, start hitting the gym or doing push-ups or whatever you need to do. Get that body, get that metabolism working into building up. Get up to about 140 of trimness, of trim fitness, and learn. I mean, not driving really depends on where you are. That doesn't mean anything to me. Lots of people grow up in New York, never drive a car ever. But if you live in a rural area, you have to drive because there's no Uber. So I don't know, that's on you. But I would say cool cars are cool and driving is fun. So you could try those out. But as far as women not liking you for you, being interested in what you have, two things. One, that is a very, very jaded position, and it may be true, but it also, you may be overselling that to yourself, and I can't assess that. But two, don't blame women for liking what you have, because what you have, and this sounds fucking awful, but it's true, and it's biology and evolutionary reality. What you have is reflective of what you can get, and what you can get and protect is reflective of your worth as a partner, as a man. That may not be fair, but women are attracted to provision and protection because there will be a time where they are extremely vulnerable. And that's when you have put a baby in them and they have to wait 9 months to spit it out. And then they have to take care of it and they have to be able to give it a thing, but they also have to be around it. So they need someone else to go get the things that it needs to be able to get that. So not all women, not every woman has a baby spitting out issue or whatever. I get it, but we're talking generalities here. And if you're looking for a partner, man, the fact is everything you do is a fucking resume item. And you're auditioning for a job just as she is. I mean, you're looking at women for whatever particular thing that you're looking for. For men, a lot of times it's sexual market value that they're interested in. They don't really care what job or degree or like shitty group of friends that they have or whatever. They're like, are you going to make a mate that I want to be around and to put babies into? That's a question that's going on in majority of men's heads. And women are saying, if he does put a baby into me, can he provide for it and protect it and me while I raise the baby? That's kind of you got to remember that we've got lots of years behind us of how that's worked. And no matter how much society may protest that now, that's still baked up here in the majority of people's heads. And so play to the majority. Unless you're not, if you're not in the majority, like if you're gay or whatever, then don't look for a woman at all. But no, I would say you might be overselling how much they don't like you, but what you have is part of who you are. I mean, because it's what you were able to either make or get. I hope that helps. I don't know. I'm rambling on, but I think that it's true. C. Goody says, is there a way we can use your unbreaded logo for the unbreaded project we're working on as a logo for the project? The one the editor made, the intro card thing to unbreaded segment, it would help us a lot getting going. C. Goody, yes. I'll see if I don't know if I have the raw video of that, but I think Ryan, the editor, does. So if you see him in chat, ask him for it. Otherwise, I'll try and get it for you. Next, Sync says, can't figure out how to become a member. So here you go, sitting here drinking some Irish moonshine. Oh, how are you drinking some fine Irish moonshine? Hope it knocks you on your fucking ass. Shit, Sarah B, welcome to Paralegal Status Cheap Thoughts. Says you could go to Portugal. The Gunt seems to like it. And Thomas has gifted 5 Recato Law memberships. Thank you, Thomas, gifting a shitload of memberships. Tank Commando says, not going 5 to 6 hours. Bruh, I work night shift. What's more important? Okay, let me clarify one final thing here. If I'm not going 5 to 6 hours on YouTube, that means I'm going 3 hours on YouTube and probably 2 hours on Twitch afterwards. There's still content for you. If you need those long nights, I'm going to stream like 5 hours. I just like to wind down on Twitch after a YouTube stream. But if I do 4, 5, 6 hours on YouTube, it's really hard to then go do a Twitch stream because then it's really late. It's hard to get kind of into it and that stuff. But we're doing we're going to be doing Twitch streams if we end up early enough on the YouTube stream. Jared Schwartz, Ayo Frick, but I didn't say Frick. YouTube for taking 20% of this sheet. P.S. Don't say my name. You got to put that up front, man. It's actually 30%. Hey, you know what? That Business Insider article actually came out about the super chats that me, Emily, and Alita got during the Johnny Depp hearing, the Johnny Depp trial, and it was a relatively fair and neutral article. There was no agenda to it at all. So my hat's off to the Business Insider writer who did the article. I told him that I had one condition for offering comment on it. That if the article was a hit piece about super chats motivating some hateful agenda, that he had to include "fuck off, you giant pile of garbage" in his article. And so that he didn't, though. I mean, to his credit, he said, "No, it's not a hit piece at all. It's just a neutral piece about facts." And it was good. So, I liked it. Shifty1229. Yes, believe me, I want to go back on Twitch. And my kids have had vacation Bible school this week, which has really complicated my days because I'm driving to the church like 9 times a day for some reason. And so yeah, but that finished tonight. And I'm very happy to say that our church, our little tiny church in a little tiny town, raised from these kids and their families going to vacation Bible school. They raised $2,000 for this for a crisis pregnancy center nearby. It's one of those places, one of those evil, monstrous right-wing places that when women go in and they're like, "I'm pregnant and I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about terminating the baby." They say, please don't kill that thing. We will help you. We will help you. We will get you through the pregnancy. We'll get you through delivery. We will help you start raising the child. We will help you have the child adopted. Please don't kill it. Just don't kill the baby, please. That's what they do. So just a tiny church in a small town raised $2,000 for a local crisis pregnancy center, which is awesome. They're entirely, a non-abortion counseling center, and they provide support, direct support to moms for whom pregnancy is not an easy thing or not a wanted or desired thing, but realize that for them, there's a possibility of allowing that child to live and giving them a life and some options. And so what they're doing with the money that was given through our church is they're getting these care packages, boxes of diapers, formula, baby wipes, some I don't know if there's like laundry detergent or whatever, but a bunch of supplies for moms with newborn babies. So very cool. Rick Nikita says, potentially criminal owns a Panzerfaust that's based. Dragon Fist 900. Nick, little low. I broke up with my girlfriend of a year a few weeks ago, trying to move on day by day. In other sad news, saw Top Gun Maverick in the theater and it was friggin' awesome. Any thoughts on it or the original? I have, anytime I even think about Top Gun, the original, I have a raging erection, especially when we're talking about the volleyball scene. I think it's damn near a perfect movie. I'm not saying that it's the best story or the most masterfully executed script or dialogue or whatever. It's just a perfect movie. It's raw entertainment value. It is cool. They fucking shoot down communists. I don't know how it gets much better. Kenny Loggins is playing a badass soundtrack through the whole thing. It's sweet. I love the original Top Gun, grew up on it, and Maverick did not disappoint for a moment. But I am sorry to hear about you breaking up with your girlfriend. That shit sucks. That's a year of your life that you've invested that probably feels like a waste right now, but it isn't, brother. You'll get through it. Everything will get good. Guitologist says, no, Rocky IV is the perfect movie. I mean, Rocky IV is another top contender for a perfect movie, as is Big Trouble in Little China. Big Trouble in Little China may be the quintessential perfect movie. Bad Weather Biker. You should try to be a guest on Bill Whittle's Stratosphere Lounge or stream with Doomcock. I'd love to go on Bill Whittle's stream. I'd stream with Doomcock too. Either of them. I used to watch Bill Whittle a lot. Doomcock, I mean, maybe I end up tangentially commenting on nerd stuff, but I'm not like the greatest commentator on nerd stuff because I hate Star Wars. and so like I'm always just yelling at people about how Jedi are trying to mind touch kids and their peepees, and I think that the Jedi are fucking gross. And if we were the Empire, and I don't mean the leadership of the Empire, but if we were the subjects of the Empire and this extrajudicial entity of gay robed weirdos pulling out their electropenises and touching children, interfering in every diplomatic action and inciting a rebellion within the confines of our empire, we'd be pretty fucking mad about it, I think. So I don't trust the Jedi. I don't really care for Star Wars. And I think the Emperor got a bad shake. Look, I'm just pointing out facts here. Just pointing out facts. I'm Justin Y, and I post pointless trash. Hey, Justin Y, how you doing, man? It's been a while. He's gifted 20 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Krieg Guardsman. No, Nick, I just found out that the whiskey and wine sucks in 40K because you can't age them in a cask while in space. Well, no, but they don't age them in space. They pick up Amasec from from certain planets. That's all they do is make Amasec for the Imperium, and they make the best. So you just got to get rich enough that your Amasec costs more than a Grey Knight's bolter round. If you know, you know. Jay Lama, I just worked 12 and a half hours cleaning houses. I have my own business while my boyfriend stayed home to drink for his birthday weekend. He's currently passed out on the couch laying next to me. Can you shame him? His name is Steve. Hey, Steve, you lazy, lucky asshole. You piece of garbage, getting drunk and passing out on the couch while your lady goes out and cleans and works and slaves. And you're sitting here being the envy of every man who's like, bam, done. You lucky bastard. I hope you pay for it in the morning. And just hope that Jay Lama doesn't shit on your bed. Steve. Take that. Tara Rayner. Nick. Tonight is the night to display my meme and sing it in your best Ed Sheeran voice. And then play the clip I sing. I don't have an Ed Sheeran voice. Before the Depp versus Heard shit cools, your favorite Canadian is close to pulling an Amber. Solarial X, Nick. Hey guys, let's talk about law stuff. Chat. No, shame me, Daddy Rackets, Lamau. TJ Ventura, classic JLP question during a discussion about Kyle Rittenhouse. Nick, what's important to you? Great interview. Thought you combed your hair to the left side to be extra alpha for him, but notice your camera was mirrored. Character holding. Dance, grifter, dance to do the twitch. That's what happened to fuck. That was a Joseph Rosenbaum twitch. There you go. Tank Commando, you didn't finish my chat. I didn't? It was a self-deprecating joke about entitled viewers. Stream as long as you work, as works for you, my man. I'll be here regardless. Heartfelt. Fuck, I'm sorry if I missed, if I got distracted. Alien Baby, I told a coworker today that I would have gone to veterinarian school if I wanted to work with a horse's ass. Thanks for the info and entertainment. Admiral Peanut Butter. Hey, Nick, just picked up an Angel's Envy bourbon, much smoother than Alamo bourbon, but me being so weak, I almost threw up on the second glass. Good night. I'll watch tomorrow later. Fuck. I can't wait for the Alamo bourbon to come. I'm looking for it. Emily Wooten, Nick, this is for at Randstein in the chat. Working hard to lose weight and get healthy. Can we get a support shout out? Yeah. Randstein, keep working. Brother, you can do it. You can do it. You're already doing it, right? Just keep going. I know it's hard. I know it sucks. I know there are days when you don't want to do it. Those are the days that you need to do it most. Go get it. Go get it, brother. Carson Depp, did you see how pro Amber Heard Stanford lawyer Michelle Dober accused Depp supporters of tormenting her by spoofing Twitter account with her dead daughter's name? Turns out she's using her dead kid's account. See Tug's timeline. Oh, that's one of the subjects. And with that, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in like a blind man at a swingers club. We don't even know what orifice we're hitting, and we don't even know if it's a his or hers, but we're there. Boom! Johnny Depp versus ACLU Foundation, Benjamin Wisner and Anthony Romero, the Honorable Arthur F. Ingoron. Sounds like a fucking elf. This is the memorandum of law in opposition to respondent's motion for production expenses pursuant to CPLR 3111 and 3122D, written by Jessica Myers of Brown Rudnick. Here we go. So we've got the preliminary statement, the background, the argument, and we're not going to go through. Well, we'll see. This is how some people don't know how the channel was built. The channel was actually built at first by taking these legal documents, reading through them and translating them. And I'll try and keep it brief, but also tell you what's happening in the document when there merits some translation. So if this case is interesting to you, if the Johnny Depp saga was interesting to you and you want to see the continuation of it, the fight over fees with the ACLU, then this is where we live right now. All right. Petitioner John Depp submits this memorandum of law, blah, blah, blah. Preliminary statements. Respondent's request for in excess of $86,000 in expenses associated with their court-ordered document production is not only exorbitant and unreasonable, but unsupported by New York law. Great intro statement. Just lays out their entire position pretty clearly. And let's see where they go. Mr. Depp acknowledges that New York law provides for the reimbursement of reasonable production expenses to a non-party and does not oppose reimbursing the respondents for such reasonable expenses. Notice they've italicized this. You don't do this in federal court, but in state courts, you can definitely do this. But respondents seek reimbursement for expenses that go far beyond what was reasonably required to comply with the subpoenas ducis tecum. You do italicize it, Latin. Mr. Depp served upon the respondents. Quite simply, New York is clear. Mr. Depp is not required to reimburse respondents for the attorney's fees associated with the time spent determining what documents to withhold from the production based on privilege or relevancy. Who's been saying this from jump? This guy. Indeed, even if Mr. Depp were responsible for these expenses under New York law, which he is not, the fees incurred for these tasks are unreasonable and should be substantially reduced. For these reasons and the reasons set forth here, in the court should deny the respondent's motion. Now let's take a look at why I'm talking about this in the first place. Because I'm a petty and shallow man. You have to understand this. And so there are certain times where you gotta do this. You gotta get some shit done here. Hold on, I gotta find. it. Where did I write this? This is important. This is part of the whole story. Here we go. Okay, so this is me calling this fatso fat. Let's go back to this. So here we go. The ACLU is, so here's Real Laura B reports back on May 30th. ACLU has filed to be reimbursed for their time and costs of document prep to the tune of $86,253, right? So I say the ACLU is an absolute dumpster fire. So right now, the hearing on this is June 15th. So it's in 5 days. I don't think it's going to be televised, but we'll get some answers probably in about 5 days. ACLU is an absolute dumpster of an organization that got caught conspiring to defame someone. They can get fucked. This is true, right? This is objectively correct assessment of the ACLU. The ACLU is a shadow of its former self. And frankly, if the ACLU got shut down tomorrow as a pedophilia ring, I wouldn't be surprised. Fuck them. I really hope the organization suffers the worst fate possible because it's garbage. They've lost their fucking script. But that being said, here we go. Nick doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Shocker. Oh, don't I? Here we go. Don't know what this is because this account got suspended. But I mean, you got some ways to go before, but keep trying. I believe in you all. Here we go. So you have to understand that is what we're talking to. This is a critical point. This effeminate monstrosity of a human is what we're up against here. Actor, author, attorney at law. I would wager none of those are actually true, but that's just my thoughts. So here we go. And then these are, for me, this is like, okay, it's like if a blind guy were me and I handed you a book with Braille, right? You'd be like, what the fuck is all this? Whereas me, I just go, oh yeah, I recognize all of this. I know what's going on. For me, I've been dealing with these people for years now. For years. And so I know the names, I know the comments and the style and everything. So you ask a question and then they'll give you there's a mix of alleged lawyers like DM Schreier, and then there's someone like this who this person has an obsession with law Twitter. Okay? So they like latched on to the love handles of someone like DM Schreier and held on years ago, and they've been orbiting ever since. So not necessarily lawyers, but they think they are because they read Twitter. So here we go. This is entirely bog standard. Depp asked the ACLU, who is not party to the case, to review and submit a fuck ton of documents. This takes time, therefore money, and it's completely uncontroversial that if you put a burden like that on a third party, you should reimburse them. It's actually very controversial. It's so controversial, in fact, that there are cases about this all the time. like this gets litigated with frequency because, shockingly, lawyers have a job to not agree with the other party who's trying to ham-bone their clients. But these people don't acknowledge the realities of the practice of law. When you practice law, there's someone across the table. And no matter how forcefully or eloquent your argument might be delivered, they go, cool. Nope. And then they've got an argument back. And it's the biggest shock when you get out of law school and somebody actually just says, yeah, I don't care what you say. And you're like, no, but here's all the law and I just cited it and I wrote this nice paper with IRAC format and I did everything perfect. And they're like, yeah, so fuck you. I have a different opinion. And then you have to go before a judge and argue it out. And that's where law takes place. But for these people, it's not. So he goes, if Depp wanted them to be a party to the suit, he could have sued them and lost, but he didn't want them to be a party to the suit. He didn't need to sue them, and he would have lost because the ACLU didn't make the defamatory statements Amber Heard did. This is a very reasonable amount of money for what he asked. This person has literally no idea what reasonable fees are in reference to document production, because even based on what the ACLU said, these are extremely unreasonable fees. Extremely unreasonable. Here we go. This is very reasonable amount of money. He could ask for more reasonable amounts of shit next time. 7,500 documents is a lot to review, but he didn't ask for 7,500 documents. He gave them a list, as you do in discovery. Because see, in discovery, you don't, and this is evidence that Morton F here doesn't know fuck all about the process. You don't ask for specific documents. If you asked for the specific documents, that means you already know what they are. You ask specific questions, and they are required to turn over documents that fall into the categories established by the specific questions. So in this case, for example, you would ask for any communications between ACLU staff, or third parties associated with ACLU or working on behalf of the ACLU with Amber Heard between this and this date, from 2016, for example, through 2022. You'd ask for any of their contacts with her, because that would encompass the time frame of this thing. So then they would have to go through 4 years and produce the documents. Johnny Depp doesn't know how many documents that will produce. The ACLU says they reviewed 7,500 documents and produced 2,000, but that wasn't like Johnny Depp gave them a list of 7,500 documents to review and then they found out they only had to produce 2,000. They decided what the 7,500 were. Then they reviewed them to determine if they should give them away. And then 5,500 of them they decided not to. That's not Johnny Depp's fault. There's actually no way for him to know that, which is why New York law doesn't allow for full reimbursement of those determinative fees. Because I could just say, well, I had to review all of my documents that I had ever. Right. And just to see where my Amber Heard documents were. I mean, I don't know. I checked every ACLU document going back to 1957. Damn. I'm being hyperbolic, but they could have, say, examined 17,000 documents instead of 7,500. How would Johnny Depp be able to verify that the extra 10,000 or 9,500 documents were not, shouldn't have been reviewed if they're not turned over? This is the problem with this thinking. Depending on what you ask for, Depp wanted them to answer very broad questions, which required reviewing 7,500 documents, only if you believe the ACLU, who's an adverse interested party in this case. If he wanted them to do less work and therefore not need less reimbursement, he could have. Okay, so anyway, this person will go back and forth. Dumb. When is he ever? Here's another. This lady is super fucking fat. Catherine Tucson, like unironically bubbly, blubbery, and gross. Also, an abject retard. There's no way around it. She's an idiot. And she has been forever. But what she does is she asks questions that seem innocent until you watch the pattern of them. And they are a trap for unwitting conversationalists who will come in and try to engage with her in good faith. And she will ask questions in such a way as to try and trap them or trick them into saying the point she wants to make, whether or not they believe with that point. It's a rhetorical trap. It's not actually an argumentative technique that matters because there's no argumentation that occurs. It's just a series of questions to lead you to, in good faith, trying to engage in conversation, put out an answer that will be damaging to your position, then going, ha. But that's not argument. That doesn't make one correct. It's just what it does. I'm sure there's been a time or two, struggling to recall one, but broken clocks. Well, anyway, the reason I bring this up is, here we go. New York law is crystal clear on this. Here's another law Twitter orbiter, probably not a lawyer. Depp has to pay ACLU's costs. No, the costs of doing document prep responsive to the subpoena, not court costs. Why is it outrageous? They produced 7,000 pages. They produced 2,000 pages. Depp served the ACLU with a pretty wide subpoena. Is not party to the lawsuit. New York law says Depp pays the ACLU for the cost of complying. Hence, Nick is being a dipshit. First of all, in this post, I wasn't talking about anything other than the ACLU being a garbage organization. But let's take a look. So this is what New York law says according to Depp's legal team. And I will go ahead and say, Brown Rudnick, much more experienced lawyers than me, right? Don't take my word for it. Here is the competing legal argument. Now, the legal argument from Brown Rudnick just happens to be pretty similar to the argument I've been making since this document dropped on May 30th. And this is the first time I'm reading their document, by the way. But here we go. Background. So this is him suing Amber Heard and subpoenaing the respondents, which is the ACLU. Based on the foregoing information, Mr. Depp sought the issuance of subpoenas ducis tecum and ad testificandum to the ACLU Foundation and two of its employees. The Virginia court issued the subpoenas. Mr. Weisner and Mr. Romero. After the subpoenas were served upon the respondents, they objected to the subpoenas, and Mr. Depp moved to compel compliance. Court granted Mr. Depp's motion in part and ordered nearly full compliance with the 6 subpoenas. Respondents' request for production expenses is exorbitant, unreasonable, and not provided for under law. So here we go. Now we're into the substantive argument, okay? Ultimately, the respondents produced approximately 1,900 documents in response to the subpoenas. Respondents provided a log of documents that had been withheld or redacted on the basis of privilege. The privilege log included over 400 documents, approximately 160 of which asserted a common interest privilege over communications between respondents' counsel and Ms. Heard's counsel. Mr. Depp's counsel emailed respondents' counsel challenging the assertion of the common interest privilege over communications between respondents' counsel and Ms. Heard's counsel. On December 21st, respondents' counsel sent Mr. Depp's counsel a letter requesting reimbursement for the $85,156.59 in fees and $1,096.67 in costs now requested in the motion. The fees requested by respondent consist of 38.7 hours billed by a senior associate at $799.50 an hour for a total of just under $31,000. 78.6 hours billed by a junior associate at $500 an hour for a total of $39,000 and change. 17.10 hours billed by a litigation support manager at $336.20 an hour for a total of $5,749, and 31 hours billed by a litigation support analyst at $295.2 an hour for a total of $91.51.20. Now, I think it's possible the court will actually grant these hours, these billing amounts, so that Johnny Depp would be required to pay this for sure. $1,096.67 in costs. Johnny Depp is on the hook for that. Yep. They go ahead and admit to that in this argument, by the way, that's what New York law provides for. I think it's possible the ACLU will win an additional $15,000 or so here. So for a total of around $16,000 being awarded out of their $86,000. The litigation support manager and support analyst, these seem like more technical production expenses than privilege and relevancy reviews coming from the actual lawyers. So that's why I'm guessing the court has a likelihood of awarding this $16,000. As reflected in the attorney timekeeping records submitted in support of the motion, respondents are seeking reimbursement for attorney's fees associated with reviewing and determining collected documents for both privilege and relevance and preparing the privilege log. Respondents also seek reimbursement for the costs consisting of monthly third-party data hosting and usage fees, which Mr. Depp does not oppose and agrees to pay. Respondents are not entitled to all requested expenses. Respondents are not entitled. So here's the argument section of their document. This is the rule section up here where they tell you kind of what's going on and what rules are applied along with the facts. Now we've got arguments. Respondents are not entitled to reimbursement of attorney's fees associated with preparation of the document production and privilege log. So they have AYW Networks Inc. versus Teleport Communications Group Incorporated, declining to award third-party attorneys' fees incurred in responding to discovery requests under this statute that they brought this under. While it provides for the reimbursement of reasonable production expenses of a non-party, respondents are not entitled to reimbursement of attorney's fees for, quote, time spent determining which documents to withhold on the basis of privilege or relevancy. See Peters v. Peters. Citing Finkelman and Klaus. If you remember when I had Kurt on, we actually talked about Finkelman and Klaus. And we looked at it. And this is what it said. We looked at this. Declining to award attorney's fees to a third party under this for time spent determining which documents to withhold on the basis of privilege or relevancy. This is precisely the type of work for which respondents seek a reimbursement of attorney's fees, detailing review of a materially higher number of documents with a higher proportion of non-responsive documents, increasing attorney review time, and that significant attorney time was required to review responsive documents for privilege and to prepare a privilege log. So this is exactly on point with this. That's what's in the affidavit that they've filed, that this is what they're doing here. Attorney's fees associated with the document production privilege log should accordingly not be included in the calculation of reasonable production expenses recovered under CPLR 3122D. None of the authorities cited by respondent in their motion to support their request for over $85,000 in attorney's fees. Oh, yeah. So none of the authorities that they cited, that the ACLU cited, support their request. None of them support it. That's a big problem. You should always have case law that looks like your case and goes with it if you're going to make a case law argument. Respondents also cite to G. Willie Food International Limited versus Hersfeld Rubin PC for the proposition that they can seek reimbursement for attorney time spent reviewing documents for responsiveness and privilege, as well as preparing a privilege log. But that is not what the court held in G. Willie Food. Whoops. This is a common thing from attorneys. What they will do is they will take a case with the opposite holding, but with some sentence in there that seems to support their case. Because if you got nothing, that's better than nothing. In G. Willie Food, the court found only that reasonable production expenses can include the costs for locating documents, reviewing for privilege, and producing documents. The court did not hold that the non-party was entitled to attorney's fees associated with the relevance and privilege review of documents, but just encouraged the parties to agree upon a reasonable scope, schedule, and cost for the production. So the court didn't actually hold it. They just basically said, you guys should work this out. Similarly, in Mayer versus Marin, the court acknowledged that there is authority indicating that such expenses may also cover production-related costs, including attorney's fees to a non-party for costs incurred in complying with the subpoena, but did not actually award any attorney's fees to the non-party. So here's another one where the court says, yeah, I guess there's a situation where this might apply, but not you. Not you. The court held that the attorney's fees and other expenses incurred must be reasonable, and because the lack of detailed documentation, the reasonableness of the legal fees and e-discovery vendor expenses cannot now be determined, and this issue will be referred to a special referee. Finally, as set forth above, in Peters, the court expressly declined to award attorney's fees associated with time spent determining which documents to withhold on the basis of privilege or relevancy. I think Peters is another one that we looked at when we did this the other day. We're almost done with this, by the way. I just want to point out what's going on here. As set forth in AYW Networks, reimbursement of substantial production expenses, including attorney's fees, is simply not appropriate in the circumstances present here. And then they're going to analogize their case with AYW Networks. And they said, finding the suggestion that a court can be empowered to direct payment of attorney's fees unavailing where substantial right of third party not involved in third party had close relationship with defendants. That's even more specialer. So what they're saying here is that the third party had a close relationship with the defendant in the action, which kind of sounds like Amber Heard and the ACLU when you think about it, right? Because the ACLU worked with Amber Heard. Who said that? Who said that? Who was it? The ACLU is an absolute dumpster of an organization that got caught conspiring to defame someone. Weird. Okay, anyway, like the third party in AYW Networks, none of the respondents' substantial right are implicated by the outcome of Mr. Depp's defamation suit against Ms. Heard. The respondents share a close relationship with the defendant, Ms. Heard. This is again going back to AYW Networks. Denying a non-party's request for reimbursement in part where the non-party did not have any substantial rights involved and given its relationship to the defendants in action. Respondents should be limited to recovering the $1,096.67 in costs associated with the document production only. So their footnote says respondents assisted Ms. Heard in drafting the op-ed, which is the subject of Mr. Depp's defamation suit, received substantial pledges from Ms. Heard, and as evidenced by the privilege log, respondents were coordinating and assisting Ms. Heard in litigating Mr. Depp's defamation suit. Whoops. If you, as the ACLU, are going to assert that your communications with Amber Heard's counsel are privileged, you are implying an attorney-client relationship with Ms. Heard or her counsel. And they should be hoisted on their own petard for that fucking idiocy. Because what are they protecting in those privileged communications that they have with a non-client? Amber Heard is not represented by the ACLU, but they have privileged communications between the ACLU and Amber Heard's counsel. For what? Those are actually not synchronous parties. They're adversarial. The ACLU has an interest in mitigating what Ms. Heard says in the letter that they're drafting, because the ACLU doesn't want to be responsible for Ms. Heard's words. Ms. Heard similarly doesn't want to be held responsible for the ACLU's words. In fact, that was a primary argument that Amber Heard's attorneys made in the fucking case, was that she wasn't responsible. She didn't even write it. Right? It's the ACLU's suggestion that she write this. It's not her fault. So here we go. Even if this court were to find, so this is part B, this is their mitigating argument. So you make your strong argument. He's not required to pay anything. But you have a mitigating argument. There's going to be a compromise here with the court is the idea. The judge may not be willing to grant an out-of-state party the full thing. And it's the ACLU. Specifically, this is critical. There are a bunch of judges out there who have this forlorn respect for the ACLU, holdover from when they were actually not a shit organization, but now they are. Judges don't necessarily care that they're now shit or don't even know because they just think of good ACLU. So it's a dangerous opponent. I've talked about this several times. So you write this mitigating argument. Look, if you're going to award some fees, you can't award as many as they ask because it's unreasonable. So sure, they're entitled to something maybe if you determine that. Now you've got to determine reasonability, judge. Two things going on with this argument without even reading it. I haven't read this. Without even reading it, let's talk about the two things going on. One, their primary motivation is to provide an argument in the alternative for mitigation. So, okay, you're going to say that they hold some fees, but they can't have all of them, and we're going to ask you, judge, to pare this down as much as possible. Two, judge, look at how complicated it's going to be for you to go through and determine, oh my gosh, you have to go through and figure out all of what's reasonable, what's not reasonable. Oh, what's the right amount of stuff? Do you want to do that, judge? Or you could just go back to our previous argument. We've already agreed to the costs of production, $1,096 and some change. Go ahead and award that, judge, because this section's hard. That's the subtext argument happening here. Always provide a judge, by the way, with easy answers to questions, because that judge may be deciding a whole bunch of questions and they may get tired. Decision fatigue is real. It affects literally everyone on the planet who has enough decisions to make. Judges are authorities who have to make tons of decisions all day. You can read any number of articles about decision fatigue, especially with high power or high working individuals who are high achievers. It's why Steve Jobs wears the same outfit every day. Or wore. Well, now he wears the same outfit every day. It's just full of maggots and decomposing worms and all that stuff. But it's why like Jeff Bezos always appears really similarly dressed. He doesn't want to make a decision about clothes because that wastes his time and effort and energy. It's why Prince had the same thing for breakfast every single day. He found a thing he liked. His chef made him the same food because he was going to go and make many more important decisions, trying to make $1 billion making music. This is real. Judges are decision makers primarily. Give them a way out of making a decision. And you've actually substantially moved the needle on where they turn out. So that's what's going on in this sort of subtext of this argument. Judge, think of all the shit you're going to have to do to figure this out. But here we go. Even if the court were to find, which it should not, that respondents are entitled to reimbursement of the attorney's fees associated with the preparation of the document production privilege log, Mr. Depp should only be required to reimburse reasonable production expenses. The amount of fees requested by respondents is grossly excessive and inappropriate. Astoundingly, respondents seek reimbursement for roughly 120 hours of work of 2 associates, billing at $500 and $800 per hour, respectively, for the review of 7,000 documents and production of only 2,000 documents. The rates charged by this senior and junior associate are above market, and Mr. Depp should not be required to pay for respondents' choice of attorneys that charge top of market rates. Furthermore, respondents are seeking reimbursement for time spent reviewing documents for privilege, implementing privilege redactions, and preparing a privilege log. But much of this time appears to have been spent improperly withholding, redacting, and or logging communications between respondents' counsel and Ms. Heard's counsel that are not privileged. And they're not. Why would they be? See what their footnote says. As the parties asserting the privilege, respondents had the burden of demonstrating their communications with Ms. Heard's counsel is protected by the common interest privilege. Under New York law, the common interest privilege only applies to communications concerning a common legal interest among the parties to the communications, meaning that both parties are communicating in connection with their shared legal interest in anticipating or pending litigation. Respondents have not and cannot meet the burden of showing this common legal interest. Most, if not all, of the withheld communications between respondents and Ms. Heard's advisors occurred after Mr. Depp had sued Ms. Heard, but not the ACLU. There's no indication that the ACLU has ever anticipated that Mr. Depp would bring the ACLU into the defamation suit against Ms. Heard as a co-defendant. So that's their argument there. Mr. Depp should not be required to foot the bill for the time and fees associated with respondents improperly withholding material. This is an important, subtle argument again. Judge, they defied your order on production. That's what they're saying to the judge. Even though you ordered them to produce everything, they still defied your order, Judge. They improperly asserted privilege. They withheld documents that you ordered them to produce. And now they're trying to get us to pay for what they didn't produce. Again, it's subtle. The judge is going to pick up on it. Whether or not they agree is a different question. But it's a subtle nod to judge. You had the power. You told them what to do, and they didn't do it. Now they're trying to hose us on fees. They've been trying to hose us from day one, and you know it. So do this the way it needs to be done. That's what they're saying. For all of these reasons, if Mr. Depp is ordered to reimburse any attorney's fees associated with document production privilege log, the reimbursable fees should be reduced significantly to account for the unreasonable amount of time billed, unreasonable rates charged, and the expenses associated with the respondent's improper assertion of privilege over communications with Ms. Heard's counsel. For the foregoing reasons, the court should deny respondent's motion and order Mr. Depp to defray only the $1,096.67 in costs incurred by the respondents, and if deemed appropriate, only those reasonable production expenses incurred by the respondents. So that's what they've done. We've got Jessica Myers, Benjamin Chu, and of course, Camille Vasquez, who is newly named partner at Brown Rudnick. So then there's a certification. Boring. But there you go. So I just want to go back to one thing. Nick doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Actually, though, once this document came out, I made basically these arguments. I didn't write them down in a motion. I put them to video, though. You can go check what I said about it. Seems unreasonable. Seems like they're going to need a haircut. Looking at the New York law here, I'm not so sure that they can actually get fees for privilege and relevancy reviews. It kind of looks like they can't do that. And then go ahead and check. That's the argument that they made. And again, this is the most important thing, and you will find this out about me over and over. I am not some exceptionally skilled attorney who knows secret magic words or anything like that. I'm just a guy. I barely practice. I would much rather do commentary and have fun and tell fat jokes on YouTube. It's much more entertaining to me, and I think to everybody else. That being said, I'm not special here. This is the basic fucking argument with literally 20 minutes of work. 20 minutes of me just going to Westlaw and going, I'm going to look and see if there's any decisions on fees in these statutes. And lo and behold, it takes you right to the case on there if you know how to use Westlaw, even barely, which I'm not a Westlaw expert either. So any attorney that exists on fucking earth should be able to discern the basic argument that I came up with. Now, will it win in court in this case? I don't know. That'll be up to the judge and then maybe a court of appeals. But the argument was obvious to anyone who looked. And yet these people, if you can call this soy-filled sack of vaginal fluid, if you can even call this thing a person or a people, if you can do it, suggest that I am entirely in left field by saying, I don't know, those fees don't look right. Those fees look a little bit too much. I think they're going to have to take a haircut on those. Here's why I think that. Here's some case law on it. That's all I did. I didn't do anything complicated or special. Brown Rudnick much more articulately and artfully put down in the text of their motion opposition the full legal arguments. But I'm not here to do full legal arguments. I'm here to translate law for normal people who don't hate their lives as much as lawyers do. But these fucking dummies, every single time, this is how it goes. The last time they said I was a complete fucking moron and had no idea what I was talking about, by the way. The last time they did this, you know what my legal argument was? That they roundly criticized and said I was entirely incorrect. My legal argument, and I'm believe I was the first guy to make a video on YouTube about this. I believe I might not have been, but I'm the only one I ever saw doing it at the time I did it, was that Kyle Rittenhouse was not unlawfully carrying a firearm as a minor in Kenosha, and that charge should be dismissed. They all told me, all these people, DM Schreier, Catherine Tucson, Greg Doucette, Beddick Martin, maybe Akiva Cohen, I don't know. All of these fucking losers all said that I was way wrong, and in no way would that be dismissed as a charge ever, because he was definitely carrying in violation of law. That was the last time it happened. I know Barnes also said so. He said so on my show. It was great. But by the way, again, I'm not like the mastermind attorney. I'm not particularly brilliant legal scholar. I don't claim to be. I don't want to be. I'm pointing out the quality of their legal analysis, not pointing to the magnificence of mine. My legal analysis is literally bog standard, normal shit. If you do even a modicum of research, you can see these arguments as a lawyer and make them. That's it. That's the brilliance I have asserted. And over, these people tell me that I'm the fucking idiot. So anyway, that's your review of Johnny Depp's response to the ACLU. It looks like on the 15th, we will have a hearing on that. Let me see if I can confirm that at all. We've got case detail here. Shit. It's a document list. I don't want the documents. I want to know. Let's see. I don't know if I can easily find the hearing date on this, but the original reporting is that the hearing date is on June 15th, which is in 4 days since we're now past midnight, especially in New York. So we should see the answers on this in a minute. And guys, I have to warn you. If the judge rules in the way that I think that they will, where I think that they will take a significant haircut on fees, I do think Johnny Depp will end up paying about 16 grand, 17, between 15, 17 grand in fees. I think that's kind of a reasonable split the baby on this one. If I'm right, or especially if Brown Rudnick are right, I am going to be the smuggest asshole on the fucking planet. I am going to be the most smug piece of shit you can find if I'm right. And I am going to rub it in their fat, stupid fucking faces. And I'm going to live drunk tweet at them, and I'm going to make fun of them. And if you feel so inclined, I will encourage you to also make fun of them. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I could be completely wrong. We'll have to see what the judge's decision is too. Because the judge will assess the argument as well as making a ruling. High Plains Drifter says, keep pocketing money, you shill. One, what am I shilling for? But two, yes, I will. I will keep pocketing money all day. This is my job. That's what I do. You will do nothing to help anyone, says High Plains Drifter. Incorrect, good sir. I will help myself all day long, and I will laugh the entire time. But I'm not sure. High Plains Drifter, why don't you tell me what your issue is, what you think I should do to help that I haven't or aren't doing. And I'll gladly ridicule you when you do. But so okay, we've got some chats to deal with, and then we will move on into what do we got next? Oh, the I never asked you to stay rant. That's next. Okay. High Plains Drifter, make sure you tag me when you complain so I know what's going on. I gotta find out, because you said I will help no one or whatever, not help. Tell me what I'm not doing. I aim to please and accommodate. So tell me what you need. Or maybe I'm misreading your chats, which is also okay. Like I misread chats all the time because I only see part of the context. So let me know. See Goody, check out an independent comic called Door Kickers Bad Medicine on Indiegogo. Goody, do you want to go ahead and drop in the chat a couple times the link to that? Guys, C Goody should be dropping the link to that. If you want to check it out, that would be great. Oh, High Plains Drifter says, dude, I love you. Fuck. Well, oh, see, that's what I'm saying, man. I often miss the context. So, not trying to call you out, brother. Not trying to call you out. I love you too. In the gayest way, we can swing dicks at each other and hope they hit. And when they do, the eruption will be ecstasy. All right. Okay. Okay. Cynthia, don't be low-key stressed. Don't be low-key stressed. Let me relieve you of your stress, Cynthia. Lay it on me. Let me take it on for you. Tara Rayner says, do it, you degenerate. Do it in Depp's voice. I don't think you understand my English translation. Do it, you bitch. I want attention and a laugh at someone else's expense. Okay. Give me a minute, Tara. Nancy L. Hey, Nick, do you have a whiskey recommendation for my husband for Father's Day? A nice, expensive one he would never buy for himself. He's a great dad. I don't drink, so I don't know brands. Thanks. Nancy L. I need you to do something very, very important for me. Father's Day is in 6 days, something like that. 17th, 19th, whatever it is. Fucking headache. Nancy, I need you to email me with all caps, Father's Day whiskey recommendation, and tell me your price range. And I will give you a list of options within that price range that will blow his penis off in the best way. It'll still be there for you, but you know what I mean. Just send me that email, please. My email's in the description, but in all caps, Father's Day whiskey recommendation, and give me a price range. And yes, if you fuckers in the chat also replicate her email, I will try and answer those. I take that very seriously. Father's Day, I think is, I love people who respect fathers on Father's Day. Not for me. I don't want my kids or wife to do anything for me on Father's Day. Everything they do for me is gain. I want I live a charmed, wonderful life with a wonderful family. They don't have to do anything for me on Father's Day, but I respect the shit out of anybody who looks at the father in their life, either their own father, their husband, their uncle, whatever it is, who's a good dad, and honors Father's Day for them. I love you, and I would help you do that, because I think a lot of men in this world could really use just a little boost. They'll never say it. They won't say, hey, I'm really struggling. It's not how men work most of the time. I mean, sometimes they do. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes we're really fucking broken and we need a minute. But most of the time, just through the general level of stress and suffering, the guy will just come home and he'll be like, I'm fine. You know, he'll grab a beer or whatever, and he'll do what he's got to do at home. But that boost it's essential to so many guys. And I've been there. I'm not there right now, but I've been through those years where, good fucking hell, Father's Day, you get a gift from your kid or your wife or like a relative who's just like, hey, by the way, you're a great dad. And it means the world to you. You'll never say it. You just go, oh, thanks. That's cool. But you needed it. And so send me that email, please, Nancy, and whoever else needs a whiskey recommendation in all caps in the subject line, Father's Day whiskey recommendation, and I will get your answers. But give me your price range. Jim Satala, I need to make a whiskey tier list video at different price ranges. I need to do that just so I can reference it. But for now, I'll do the emails independently. Robert Koss, Nick, me and my daughters will be driving to Duluth from Alabama for vacation in 3 weeks. Do you meet any of your fans? It would be awesome if you could kneel on my neck so I get the full Minnesota experience. Robert Koss, yes. Email me. Alabama to Duluth, you'll take a little detour to get to me. But if you want to take that detour and I'm in town, I will meet with you. We can have lunch or a drink or whatever you want. I'm happy to do so. Absolutely. Email me. Driving through Minnesota. Would love to meet up. In all caps in the subject line. Same thing. We'll make it happen. If possible. I can't I don't know that I'll be here when you come through, but if I'm available, 100%. I love meeting people. Audra Wallace, although I meet you in public because I don't want to get raped either. Audra Wallace, hey Nick, first time asking for a toast. Finished up my first week at a new job and looking for a full-time position for over a year. I'm now a criminal defense attorney's personal secretary. I love it. Thank you for inspiring me. Cheers, Audra Wallace. That is fantastic. God, I need a personal secretary. That is not a call for resumes, by the way. If I ever actually call for resumes, I'll do it. But that was just an offhanded comment. Audra Wallace, a toast to you. First week on the new job, getting into things, getting to know your position, your employer, your coworkers. May you find much joy, increased knowledge, understanding, and skill. A good amount of pay, of course, and most importantly, a fruitful experience in your career path. Cheers to you, Audra. I hope it works out well. I hope you learn a lot, and I hope you get to find somebody who maybe took a bite. Cheers. Kakalo Tuzaru says, regarding all the fat shaming Nick has been requested to do lately, I went from 198 pounds, 90 kilos in June to 156 pounds, 71 kilos in October. June to October of 2019. It's possible. You just need to be determined to commit. A true inspiration, Kakalo Tuzaru. Thank you. Thank you for getting rid of a midget's worth of fats from your body. Oompa, loompa, doompa dee dee. This motherfucker worked off of me. Get out. Get out, you little orange piece of shit. There you go, brother. That's awesome. It's very encouraging for people, and you can do it. It's hard though. It's hard, but you gotta do it. Sarcastic superhero. Everybody needs to lose weight. Me too. Sarcastic superhero girl says, can I get one of your amazing toasts for my 37th birthday and buying my first house? Oh, shit. Yes, sarcastic superhero girl. Happy 37th birthday. And also, congratulations. Congratulations on the purchase of a new home. One of the biggest investments you may ever make in your entire life. May fortune find you. May you find this home to be among the smallest investments you make with the smallest returns, if only because future returns on future investments exceed your wildest dreams and fantasies and bring you into financial freedom, social security, and spiritual well-being. Enjoy your late 30s. And I will be here to welcome you into your 40s. Cheers to you, girl. Happy birthday. Undead Chronic says, you get swatted. Jeremy gets swatted. Tim Pool gets swatted. This is why I use an avatar. I'm not interested in leftists ruining my life. Thanks for having me on your show. Hey, thanks, Chronic. How you doing, brother? Hope everything's going okay for you. Yeah, got a little bit of swatting action, but That's the way it goes. Blaine 20, Kathy 2-ton is a huge bitch. Wait, what? Are you saying that she's a huge bitch?
That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch.
Holy shit. AD says, Nick won a sword fight. Look, I only accept duels from properly qualified individuals. Poorly redacted. I requested a section of tonight's Unbreaded be narrated in Johnny Depp voice. We might be able to do that. Debbie O says, when my 4 sisters and I were young and poor, we used to tell our dad our gift to him was no one got pregnant, arrested, or addicted to anything this year, unlike your friends' kids. We hope that's enough. It was more than enough. It was every dad's dream that their little girls did not come home pregnant, arrested, violated, or otherwise tainted by this fucking broken world. Because all we want is dads, especially for our little girls, is that they find purity, serenity, and happiness in the arms of someone who will treat them even a fraction as good as we wish we could treat them. Okay, here we go. Let's talk about we don't talk about Bruno. No. Let's do this. Let's do this one. All right. So this is the section I posted on Twitter. My subs are under attack. Let's response status. I responded. Here we go. Here we are. Almost there. No, I don't need the chat. Fucking hell. All right, here we go. My subscribers are under attack. So this is a comment I got on my video yesterday. I posted this on Twitter, but I want to talk about it here. This is very, very important. Very, very important. So I don't remember that's a true answer. I don't remember what I said that's a true answer to, but it was correct. All right. No, Rakeda, it's your answer. Here's the thing. Briefly. There is truth. Truth is a real thing that exists. It is objective. You can't always find the objective truth, but there is an objective truth, right? Something happened or it didn't happen. And that's a true thing that is objective. Very important. A true answer is different from objective truth because a true answer takes in the subjectivity of the person making the answer. The person could be wrong and still be truthful. Okay? This is an important distinction. Now, this is not, well, this is my truth. That's way different. This is someone is factually incorrect, but derives an answer based on their misunderstanding, and the answer that they gave is true. Meaning there's no intentional deception, there's no deceit, and there's no misrepresentation. You can be wrong and still be truthful, right? Like, for example, someone says, I love the WNBA. That's a wrong, objectively wrong thing, but it is a true answer. They can love the WNBA despite the WNBA being a cesspool of garbage and pre-op trans men. Whatever it is, it doesn't that doesn't matter, right? Because a person can go, I love the WNBA because they, for whatever reason, like the idea of women playing basketball. Maybe they've never seen them try to dunk. Maybe they've never seen the low scores. Maybe they've never seen, well, I know they've never seen a game because statistically amongst the world population, no one has ever seen a WNBA game at all in history. It's a mathematically irrelevant statistical anomaly that anybody happens to show up in a WNBA game live. Usually they've woken up from a coma, they're missing a kidney, and their seats. I don't know if you guys know this because you've probably never been, who am I kidding? You've definitely never been to a WNBA game, but there are no bleacher seats at the WNBA arenas. There's actually just ice, like bathtubs full of ice that people missing kidneys wake up in. That's how they get people there live in the first place. So you can subjectively say, I love the WNBA. That can be a true answer because you're just ignorant. Like maybe you misunderstood the acronym. You're like, women being naughty anal lovers, for example. You're like, yeah, I love the WNBA. That's great. But turns out it was actually the Women's, National Basketball Association. You're like, oh, I'm sorry. How are they dunking while they're busy making sandwiches? I don't know this. I don't understand. So they get the acronym wrong, and then they think that's what I love, but they're objectively incorrect. But their answer was still true, right? To them, they're like, oh yeah, no, I love this thing. I love chicks who are into that. That's great. And then they're like, so they tell you the truth. That's what I'm getting to. I don't remember what thing I was saying, but if my quote is that's a true answer, legitimately what I'm talking about is the answer to the question is true. Whether or not the answer to the question is objectively correct is a different question. Lots of people believed, for example, on January 6th, that what they were doing was right. Some of them believed it was right because they felt morally justified against a political system that hates them and had disenfranchised them. Other people felt they were right because, for example, a Capitol Police officer, we know this to be true now, opened a door that was magnetically locked and let people into the building. So some of those people are like, well, this must be fine then, because a Capitol Police officer has allowed me entry into this place. And that will be, by the way, many of these defendants' defenses. No, I'm justified in going in because a government agent tasked with protecting the place invited me in. These are people who are going to only have like the trespassing or intentionally violating or interfering with a congressional act charges, not destruction of property, not assault on police officers. Those people are not going to be able to rely on that defense, right? But the people who just have these sort of presence crimes going on, yeah, hey, look, there's me on video being let in by the Capitol Police officer. How can you tell me I was not welcome and I was trespassing at that time? And every indication that I was lawfully there. That's a true answer. Now, a judge could even disagree with their argument, but it's true, right? So that's probably what I'm talking about, because I usually speak in these types of terms, knowing me and doing this for years. By the way, as we get through this comment, which is going to take forever, and they get down to this right bias thing. Why isn't this all here? Oh, here we go. As we get through this right bias thing, the thing I have said about January 6th from the absolute start, from the literal start, was I think January 6th was one of the biggest mistakes that was made by people on the right. And you can go back to the videos I did starting on January 6th and 7th and 8th, and so on, talking about this subject, saying, I think this is a big mistake. I think these actions crippled a movement. They have given ammunition to their political opponents. They have given Democrats a thing to run on through the midterms, through the next presidential election. They will do that. I have never been in support of the actions of the January 6th, whatever that was. At the same time, I don't think that everyone who participated in January 6th was evil. I don't think many, if any of them, were seditionists or traitors to the country. I think that they had plenty of reason to be there. But I'm the guy that you will find saying over and over, please do not go. Like, I don't believe personally in protesting in the streets and causing misery and agony in other people's lives. It's not how I do things. I have a very privileged position where I can speak to tens of thousands of people from my home. So me out with a bullhorn is just a recipe for a stabbing. So I personally don't believe in sort of the ground level advocacy. I know other people do, and they do it really well, and hats off to them. I don't. And people may not understand that perspective about me. They're like, why aren't you at these things? And it's like, well, one, I'm too old to get fucking stabbed. That's really the main thing. I'm too old to get stabbed. But two, I'm much more effective generally being here and just talking about what I see and observe. That is how I communicate with people. That's how I reach out to people. And some people don't like that. That's fine. But that's consistent with who I am. And that's what I will always try to be with you, is consistent. But that being said, I have not been a January 6th apologist, much to the chagrin of many people in my audience who wanted me to. I probably lost thousands of subscribers over the year of 2021 by not being fervently, full-throatedly in support of January 6th. But them's the ropes. I have my opinions, and they're there, and I just share them. That's the rub. That's what you get. I've never asked you to agree. And lots of people in my chat will call me, a dumbass, an idiot, a cuck, whatever. That's okay. You get to do that. I will allow you to say whatever you need to say about me. You can disagree. That's the point. But anyway, he says, no, Ricada, it's your answer. It's actually not my answer at all. If I remember what I'm talking about there, it's not my answer. That's actually the interesting thing, is it's not what I say to be true. It's just a true answer. Other intelligent people see the situation, the facts differently. That's why it says that's a true answer, you fucking dumb dildo. Is that there's objective truth, but there are multiple true answers because you have different understandings of facts. You have different justifications. You have different sets of ethics. The ethics of the communists and the ethics of the capitalists are diametrically opposed, but they can both make true assessments within their ethic of a situation. One will be objectively wrong, and that's the communist position 100% of the time. However, the person espousing the communist position, if they're consistent with their communist principles, is giving their true answer. It's just wrong. Anyway, here we go. I liked your channel better when you just gave your legal interpretation without much right bias. I don't have right or left bias. I have my opinion biases. Those oftentimes lead to the right. Except when I'm talking about January 6th or about the election lawsuits or about Derek Chauvin, in which case they definitely do not align with the right-leaning people. And I get called a shyster cuck all the time. You shyster piece of shit, cuckold. What, them's the ropes of legal of online commentary. That's how it goes. But there's no right bias. It's just me bias. But I always find these statements interesting. Well, I like your legal interpretation without much right bias. My legal interpretation of Johnny Depp was extremely biased towards Johnny Depp, against Me Too, against Amber Heard, against the idea of false accusations, against the machine supporting females, taking down powerful men through a Twitter campaign or an op-ed or some other statement, which has happened over and over and over for the past decade. My legal interpretations were entirely biased the entire time. And the best part is, many people would suggest that that's a right-leaning bias. And this person was 100% fine. In fact, they didn't even notice. Because that's how actual biases work. They don't recognize that they held the same biases that I did on the Johnny Depp trial. Because that's what they're talking about. Because there's no way this person was around before Johnny Depp. That is impossible, because they would have found this out after whatever other trial I covered. Because I'm fairly fucking consistent. So anyway, I'm unsubscribed for now. May rejoin if you cover another trial or non-political angle. Forrest, don't do it. Do not resubscribe. Do not rejoin. Trust me. There will be plenty of other legal commentators who do not have the same biases, and you can go find one that matches yours. Please don't. Don't be here. Because I will never tailor my opinion to you or to anybody, because that would be a disservice to me and to the chat. And this is the ultimate point. I, of course, hope people will stay and enjoy the jokes, the levity, the freedom of speech, that feeling that you're with your friends and you can say what you want without waking up fired, without waking up arrested, without having your sponsors dropped or whatever the fuck your income, without having your life threatened. You can just hang out with your bros and your ladies, and you can drop some spicy jokes and you can have a good time. I of course hope people do that. But I would never ask you to stay for any reason other than you want to be here. And I will never, ever, ever cater to your public opinion or your demand for my public opinion. Ever. In fact, I'll likely do the opposite. So please, thank you for announcing that you're leaving, but please don't ever fucking come back. Because I will always, always, always disappoint you if you're this much of a bitch that you can't handle that you disagree with someone. Oh my God, go outside and you'll disagree with your neighbor about the temperature. Better move away, I guess. But I don't want you here. Because this chat is free. And you're always free to disagree with me. And you're always free to leave. But if you leave, stay gone for your own fucking good. Because when you come back, guess what? I'll be me. And I'll never be what you want. Ever. Because that is integrity. That is principle, and that is value. And those are all three things that I highly cherish: integrity, principle, and value. With that, I don't have much more to say on it. I don't have much more to say on it. I mean, I left a snarky reply. I don't know why it's it won't show me most of the comments. It'll only show me mine, which is just fucking weird. Anyway. Oh, hey. Real quick, guys. This guy, Agrilith, you'll sometimes see him in the chat, but usually not. He mostly watches the next day. Look at what this motherfucker does. He does this to all the night streams just because he timestamps everything. I usually, when I see them, like I do now, I go ahead and I pin the comment. That dude does so much work. Sometimes, which I'll probably do later, is I go through and I copy and paste it in so that people can click on the timestamps and get into the chat very well. But he's awesome. He does this on every night stream. So I don't always see his comments, but if you're looking at a night stream and you want to see what was happening in it for like a specific thing, search for Agrilith in the comments. You can find him. And like I said, I try to pin him, but I don't always see him. So, but he's got these timestamps every stream because he's a damn champion. Anyway, so the whole, again, the final bit on that message is simple. I would never ask you to be here against your will, against your biases, against your predilections. Don't ask me to change who I am, and never presume to control this show, because there's a reason I'm sitting here and you're not. And that is, I learned this from Rush. Never let rank amateurs control the show, right? There's a reason I'm here and you're not. And I will not allow other people to control the show unless I think it's funny. And then I will, of course. But don't presume to tell me what to do, because I never asked you to stay, and I don't want you to. It's the reality. I please remember, I never got into YouTube to do this professionally. I do this professionally in two ways. One, because I love it. It's super fun. It's the best job on the planet. And the fact that it pays better than any other job I've ever had is a phenomenal bonus. But if it didn't pay so well, I'd still do it. Two, the most important part is number two. I give controversial opinions. I talk about uncomfortable subjects, and I do things that YouTube isn't always happy with. I'm already resigned that at any moment, this could go away. So one person out of 400,000 leaving. See ya. Because the real thing, when shit gets real, is when YouTube closes the channel down. And I have a feeling that at some point it might happen. I mean, I'll never know. You never know what's going to do it. It's certainly possible. Happened to plenty of people. So I didn't ask you to stay because this is fleeting and temporary. And I'll ride it into the ground. I'll ride it like a $2 whore who can't drive and doesn't have legs. What are you going to do? You can't even get away. But the moment someone comes to pick that bitch up, it's over. It's over. So if you ever hate my opinions and you think I'm a piece of shit, one, you're right, and two, bye. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Got a couple more chats and then we'll go We'll get into more. We've got the fake deaths, self-defense. Fuck, we're running out of time. Also, people want me to read the Dr. Spiegel article. So this is a 6-hour show then. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Spigot 84. Hey, Nick, are you going to be on Flashcast tonight? Probably. And if you are are you going to make fun of Flash for going to the Paul McCartney concert? He probably shed a tear like he is seeing Gundam War in a pocket. I think Flash, while watching Paul McCartney, probably had a war going in his pocket, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm going to make fun of him. What a shitty concert to go to. He could have gone to like a good concert, like, I don't know, the Wiggles. And instead he went to Paul McCartney. The end is near, beware. If you have a great relationship with your father, please, Father's Day, make the most of it. I'm adopted and my father made his life make me feel like I'm never wanted and not due to making me a man. Never have I heard I love you. I'm 44 now. The end is near, beware. You didn't ask for this. I love you. Legitimately. In the gayest way.
Nigga, you gay.
I'm sorry on behalf of all fathers that you did not get that. And to every father out there, no matter what you think about anything, what you should know is that you need to tell your sons that they are valuable, that they are loved, that they are respected. Because they're going to need to hear that from their families and understand that it's true. So, I get it. I get it.
Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
I love you, brother. Now open that booty. Open that booty. C. Goody says, sorry, boss. IRL called here if you need me to do anything. Well, I told you to share that Indiegogo link. I did tell you to share that Indiegogo link. So do that. Kronos Oreno says, I like whiskeys that are at the level of Bullet and Highlands Odin. Do you know something new that I can try that fits the same arena? Also, have you had a chance to check out Joey Diaz stand-up? Still think you would love this guy. Nope, but I will try to remember to check it out. Bullet or Highlands Odin. I mean, I like Basil Hayden's bourbon. I don't like Basil Hayden's rye. I do like Basil Hayden's toasted rye, though. Basil Hayden's toasted rye, Basil Hayden's bourbon, Angel's Envy bourbon, great. These are around a bullet in quality. Filibuster bourbon, that was good. Let's see. Green Spot is an Irish whiskey. It's a little bit pricier than those, but not much. That's good. Whistle Pig Farm Stock Rye, a great one. Wiggle Pennsylvania Rye, very good. Hopefully that's some, those are around that level of bullet that you're looking for. C. Goody says, sorry for the delayed chat. I was busy getting Cynthia off and passed out afterwards. Good Lord, she knows what she's doing. Dilly Gaff says, a toast to Nick. May your grift continue for many years, your children to grow better than their parents in every way, and your continued growth in all things, especially my penis. Thank you. That last part was in the super chat, and you'll never convince me otherwise. Eric Kirschner, welcome to Paralegal Status. Sketchum, welcome to Lawyer Status. See, Goody, since I missed it earlier, check out an independent comic called Door Kickers, Bad Medicine on Indiegogo. And then he shared the link again. You're free to spam that in the chat, see, Goody. Generalissimo, I have a bottle of 4 Roses single barrel select upstairs, but I'm waiting to try it with Lady Rackets first because she picked it out. Once we have some of it together, I'll bring it downstairs and we'll enjoy it. Sir Marhouse, Yellow Spot's fucking great. Really a great whiskey. Okay, Paul Myers says, Nick to Forrest. Bye, Felicia. See Goody, check out Future Conflict channel on YouTube. All one word, Future Conflict channel. If you're interested in a bunch of base military vets discussing ongoing upcoming conflicts, including the upcoming civil unrest in the U.S. Fagan's Law says, have me on. Who the fuck are you? I feel like I've seen your name. Dude, if you want to come on the show, let me know why I should have you on in an email. If you have already sent me that email after Johnny Depp, I've likely misplaced it and missed it. Just forward it to me and say, I sent you this already, you dumb fucker. Just put that in the subject and I'll look at it. MKEOD, hey, Rando, Nick doesn't tell you how to service men in filthy alleys. Don't tell him how to YouTube. Also, Nick, I DM'd you on Twitter. Not a grift. Okay, MKEOD. I will take a peek. Joe Schmo, 1 of 3. Cheers to Nick for turning the unbreaded meme into unbearded. Who will be the next chin scalp after Jeremy? Keep the unbearded challenges going until Nick's is the last beard standing. Uncle Daddy Wing Wongs says, can I get a toast to my dead friend Tiffany? I only met her half an hour ago after I paid her, but she died by choking on my fat dong, and I'm pretty torn up about it. To Tiffany, she died doing what I loved. Cheers to her. Did you ever see that? Did we ever talk about the case where the guy successfully said that he didn't murder that woman because she just choked to death on his massive penis? That she literally died sucking his cock? That's how she died, and he won? He won that case. He's like, I didn't try to kill her. The bitch just kept choking. She just kept going. And what was I going to do? Stop it? No way. I'm sitting there like this. And she just, and she died. He won. Did you guys not know that? Oh my God. We're going to find this real quick. Man, defense, murder, choke, penis. Here we go. Here it is. Look at this motherfucker. This is... Woo! Murder suspect who used big penis defense found not guilty. This is a man with a 19-inch donger, and you know it. He's like, well, I have these rug burns on my knees from my dick, so I don't know what to do about it. Florida man who claimed his girlfriend choked to death during oral sex was found not guilty of second-degree murder Monday. Richard Patterson, 65 of Margate, was acquitted of killing 60-year-old girlfriend Francesca Martinez. She also had 2 broken hips, if you know what I'm saying. Damn. In 2015, after a week-long trial, during the trial, his lawyers initially argued that Martinez died accidentally while performing oral sex on him at her apartment. To bolster their defense, Patterson's lawyers filed a motion to show his penis to the jury. Look at this fucking legend. Well, zip. This really happened. Holy shit. But after a medical expert testified that choking during a sex act was unlikely, the defense reversed course on the theory The judge never ruled on the request to put Patterson's member on display in court. They should have done it. That's not the way she died, defense lawyer Ken Patowitz said, but that's the way Richard Patterson thought she died. It was a true answer, even if it wasn't objectively true. Instead, the defense argued there was no way of knowing how she died. We know how she died. She had a fucking dick tonsillectomy. Medical examiners never determined the cause of death because Marquinez's body was too decomposed. Oh, shit. What? They still don't know how she died, said Patowitz, young Patowitz. According to the Sun Sentinel, the jury spent 5 hours deliberating before reaching a verdict. If Patterson had been convicted, he would have faced life in prison. Instead, he faces life as legend. Well, I was holding her head there because what was I going to stop? Holy shit. What? How is she so? Wait, what is this? How does this shit always happen to celebrities? Justin Bieber has his face paralyzed after being diagnosed with a rare disorder. Oh no, he's got leftist half. He's got liberal half face syndrome. Oh shit. Okay, anyway. Okay, here we go. Jay Lama says, I think Steve heard you in his sleep because he woke up enough to tell me I was annoying him with my TV selection for the sound of markers. I'm making his birthday card. Hey, Steve, you pussy. Stop bitching. This woman loves you. She loves you. You fucking cunt. She loves you even though you're a cunt. Artyom 4774. Hey Nick, Father's Day is a day I never celebrate as my father is a deadbeat that only calls me when he thinks he's dying. I have had other father figures in my life, but never a dad. It sucks and it pisses me off. Sorry to hear that, brother. That's not a father. That's a sperm donor. Amateur Anth, can we get to the face shot? I'm too drunk and high, not sure how long I'm going to last. We'll see. Fagan's Law sent an email running for prosecutor in Indiana. I'm awesome. I now remember you. I'll check your email. I also, there's another person running for district attorney. I got 2 people running for prosecuting offices that I need to talk to. Tank Commando, a bunch of anarcho liberty GAT printing Twitter got nuked today. Ever consider having someone like Control Pew on the show, introduce people to making your own firearms instead of being afraid of daddy fed infringing? Yeah. What I really want to do, I want a Ghost Gunner 3. I want to borrow one from Defense Distributed. I want to borrow a Ghost Gunner 3, have it running in the background, and have it mill out a lower receiver while I do a live stream. I don't know how long it takes, but I think that'd be cool. You take your 80% finished lower, right? You put it in the Ghost Gunner, have it mill it out, and we get on stream and assemble the rest of the parts. And I'll return the Ghost Gunner if they want or keep it or whatever. I think that'd be the coolest fucking stream ever. They're very loud. Okay, well, I could have it running in a different room, whatever we need to do, and go get the part. Or I could have a second camera on it that's muted. I mean, there's ways around this. There's ways around this. I'd love to do that. But yeah, no, control Pew, sure, maybe. Do they not suck on camera? That's pretty much my criteria. Like, do they not suck at conversation? If they don't suck at conversation, I'm willing to talk to many people. Bad Dragonite. Just thought you might get a kick out of this. I know someone related to a person accused of murder. That same person on trial for murder also got summoned to jury duty on the same day that they have court for the murder trial. That's pretty funny. Whatever happened to Thomas Claire Binger? Apparently he's still a prosecutor in Kenosha. Still there. I know he was on Dick's show right before he caught the charges. Drew Bradley says, no, you have to own the machine, cannot borrow it. Okay, well, I'll temporarily own it and sell it back, or I'll keep it. I would love to keep it, by the way. Like, I'm not opposed. I think it'd be the greatest sponsored stream of all time, right? Like, here's a Ghost Gunner. Here's how it works. Build a gun with Brandon Herrera. Believe me, I'm trying to get down to San Antonio. I would love to get down to San Antonio. Let me read a couple of these over on Odyssey real quick. We're going to read the rest of the Odyssey chats in a bit, but these are American Legend sent 3 chats that I'm going to read. I've had muscle pain in my left arm for weeks now, and it won't reside. It's just, I think you mean subside. It's just painful enough to be uncomfortable and cause difficulty sleeping. I first noticed it after the vaccine. I only took the 1 shot. I skipped the 2nd shot and the booster. Well, hopefully you did that with the consultation of your doctor, you bigot. What true justice for swatters would be is for police to burst down their door and shoot them. Maybe shove a whole banana peel and all up their asshole, covered in hot sauce and apple cider vinegar, then shoot them in the mouth point blank. Yeah, I mean, that would be something. They're fucking terrible people, frankly. And I hope they die violently and horrifically and in fear. Right? I have no shame in saying that. The person who swatted me, I forgive you, but I hope you die violently and in fear and in pain. I think that's justice. Because that's what you're asking to happen to anybody that you swat. So, there you go. American Legend also says, to the young commenter, I've got a good friend that I've had for years. He's very short in stature and also a lightweight. However, he's also highly successful in IT, an indispensable employee at a hospital, physically fit, former Marine. He's well off and brilliant. Build up your whole self. And that is really the key. Remember, wherever you are in life, especially if you're down and you're looking for guidance, you're looking for something to do, you're feeling like you're not getting your recognition, you're not fulfilling whatever, women aren't talking to you, you're not getting jobs. This is time that is given to you to make yourself better. And you can never be disappointed in self-improvement because it is all value to you. It is all gain. Now, it sucks that you might be out of a job or between relationships or whatever it is, but use that time to get better. Read books, lift weights, go for a run, learn to drive, learn to fly. I don't care what you do. Learn a trade, learn carpentry, take up welding, take up blacksmithing, take up plumbing, and make a fucking fortune, by the way, becoming a licensed plumber. But do anything to improve yourself. It is an investment that will always pay dividends. Always, always, always. And when you are between good things, that is a gift of time from God or nature, however you look at it, to do the shit that you will not have time to do later. And trust me, if you're in your 20s, if you're in your 30s, hit that fucking gym. Because when you're 40, when you're 50, when you're 60, it's harder and harder to hit the gym. You have farther and farther to go. The results take longer, and the discomfort lasts a lot longer. So do those physical and mental improvements. Take advantage of them. Polar sent me a tip for using Odyssey. Thank you, Polar. All right, here we go. Padre Mortalis, when they slob on my Frankfurter, they think I put a toothpick in their mouth. Jackson Kai, donation for if you are ever in court for any charge, even a parking ticket, you need to file a motion to show the jury your dong. There's no way they can make an impartial decision without that information. I think that's right. You got to make a donation or a motion to show that dick. Navy vet Heart for the Broken says, this is a good one. The 15th would be my 52nd anniversary. The 26th anniversary of divorce. My now ex-husband is serving 220 to life for double homicide, but I'm still alive. Navy vet, and I'm glad you are, and I'm glad you have shed that monster from your life. Cheers to you. May you have another 26-year anniversary in your future. Holy shit. General Isimo. I know this is super gay, but I want to thank you for doing what you do. You've been absolutely slaying, and I'm blown away by how you destroy stereotypes about your fellow Down syndrome community. Props on well-earned ducats. Thank you, Generalissimo. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Mandy says, why does shit happen to you when I'm not around? Because, Mandy, you're the one doing it, and we all know it. Stop pretending. Okay, we've got fake deaths, we've got self-defense, and we've got this Dr. Spiegel article. And it's so late. What do we do? What do we do? Unbreaded is a given. Dr. Spiegel. Look, all I want to do is go look at Lady Racket sleeping and then go to bed. That sounded creepy, and I'm okay with it. Okay. Here we go. That's what she's there for, to be creeped on by you? Yeah. Yeah. I got to tell you guys, I love that lady a lot. I love that lady a lot. I mentioned having a low point the other day, but I got to tell you, the sign of a good woman, when you know you've got the right one, is when you're at your lowest. When you are at your lowest point, when you are suffering the most, they are at their highest for you. And the amount that our relationship has deepened over the past 2 weeks is incredible. Again, we've been married. We'll be married 18 years next month. And it is incredible to me that I can still learn and grow with this lady. And she's been fantastic in helping me deal with a rough spot. So a true, to me, tribute to women everywhere. And
Gay!
okay. I testified in the Heard versus Depp trial. The backlash has been horrific. Dr. David Spiegel in Newsweek. Here we go. I heard the news that Johnny Depp had won his defamation lawsuit against Amber Heard as the verdict was being read on June 1st. I was very disappointed, first and foremost for Miss Heard, who should have received much more of an outpouring of support than she did. Really? I have been a practicing psychiatrist for around 30 years and have previously provided medical malpractice expert witness testimony. You might be an expert on medical malpractice based on what you said on the stand, you fucking coward. But before the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard defamation trial, I have never provided witness testimony in any high-profile cases. I was asked to be an expert witness on this case in 2019, so I've actually been on the case for about 3 years and had been privy to every single detail of what's been happening for that period of time. If you want to know what's going on, I can already tell you. I can already tell you. I can tell you what's going on. David the grab ass Shane. Oh, we got to do it this way. David the grab ass Shane paid Dr. Spiegel to write an article about how, he totally knows all of the secret stuff that definitely makes Amber Heard not guilty of defamation. He knows all this stuff, but they just weren't allowed to talk about it. Wasn't really allowed to come out, but he knows it. He's been there for years, and you could never know. You'll never be able to know. It's not like he could say now, but you'll never know because it didn't come out in court. That's what's happening here. But when I signed on initially, I had the impression I had was that it would be a closed trial. There wouldn't be cameras and fans in court. Have you paid attention to the world, you dumb motherfucker? These are two public figures whose lives are public. What possible interest could there be in keeping it private? Paparazzi outside the courthouse was never a problem. That's something I can handle. But the situation obviously took a different turn once the trial became a national televised event. That said, I had a job to do, and I did my job. My job was to lie for that fucking cold cunt, Amber Heard. Before the trial, I had one 50-minute Zoom meeting with Amber Heard, and I had lunch with her between sessions on May 23rd. She was very nice, very cordial, and very polite. I've been on the case for 3 years. Before the trial, I had one 50-minute Zoom session with Amber Heard. That's it. Your assessment of her was based on that? Okay. Thanks for telling us. I was very comfortable with the subject matter. I'm well versed on trauma. I've inflicted tons of it. And substance abuse because I've never met a substance I can't abuse. And I was well versed on the facts of the case, but cross-examination is something you're never fully going to be prepared for. Here he just says it. I got my anus hollowed out on cross by what's his fucking face? Dennis? Is it Dennis? Dennison? What Wayne Dennison. Wayne Dennison, He bent me over the wooden horse. He spread my cheeks. And he asked the question, you know what he asked? Do you want it lubricated or dry? And I said lubricated. I said lubricated, but he didn't care. And that's what happened. This motherfucker got bent over and plowed dry. Because you don't know exactly what they're going to do or say. Actually, if you have proper trial prep, you do. You know exactly what's going to happen. That's Amber Heard's attorney's failure for not prepping you as an expert for what they were going to do on cross. Because the questions on cross were obvious. You haven't written shit about this. You don't know anything about this subject, do you? In fact, everybody you see's in treatment, they're under a specific condition that's not Johnny Depp's, isn't it? And you talk about other things, not this thing. Oh, and also you look like a fucking mutant. It wasn't as if I was stunned that I was going to be cross-examined. I was a little uneasy about it being on national television. This is a narrative. What I couldn't prepare for was the reaction from the public. How could you not? How could you not? You're going to testify against a man with literal millions of fans. Literal millions. It's a math problem that you've got. Of course you could be prepared for it. It's a math problem. If 1%, think about this, guys. If 1% of Johnny Depp's fans on Instagram alone left this guy a negative review, it's 15,000 negative reviews. Which I don't know if you guys know how much that is, but I have more reviews than any attorney in my town by a fucking mile. And I have like 48. 15,000? 15,000 reviews is off the fucking charts. But that's just math. When I left the courthouse, I was told to leave when the witness after me was going, because the people in the gallery could not leave at that point. So when I left, they could not follow me to my car. Okay. I drove to my hotel, and around an hour later, about 4 p.m., my wife called me and said, listen, I don't want you to look at what's being said. I asked her how horrific it was, and she told me it was pretty bad. I'm not a social media expert, far from it. Oh, we can tell. So I didn't expect the whole horrific post-trial backflow. It's been a little stunning for me. The volume of it, from the personal attacks on who I am and what I present like, to what I look like and say, was obviously a little hurtful. I deal with people for a living, so I tried to understand where people were coming from. It's what a psychiatrist does. Buddy, you didn't need a psychiatrist. You needed a sociologist and maybe an anthropologist for your dead-ass career. But the comments below the YouTube videos of me have been vile. And some people have access to my work email, so I've gotten 4 or 5 charming editorials about myself. Bro, this is an average weekend for me. Get over it. Oh, he's gotten 4 to 5 emails? Oh, no. Four or 5? Again, imagine if 1% of Johnny Depp's followers sent him an email. 1%. And that's just social media followers. That's not actual Johnny Depp followers. Actual fans of Johnny Depp probably number in the 50 to 80 million in the US alone. Like, that's how crazy famous he is. But if just social media people, if just 1% of them sent him an email, 4 to 5, let's do the math calculation. We'll take is it 5 divided by 15 million. 3 to the negative 7th. 3 times 10 to the negative 7th. So you got these 5 digits down on the percentages. So let's see, 3 100,000ths, or is it millions? I'm too drunk to figure that out. It's either 3 100,000ths or 3 millionths of a percent. I don't know which one it is. Of a percent. I mean, it's fucking zero. It's none. Oh, he has 25 million followers on Instagram. It's mathematically insignificant. 4 or 5 charming editorials. You are lucky, bro. I get 4 to 5 a week. My WebMD page has now been closed to comments. You're lucky WebMD cares about you. But if you looked at the site beforehand, there were probably 7 or 8 reviews. And all of a sudden on Monday, May 23rd and Tuesday, May 24th, there were hundreds. So it's pretty obvious what has happened. I'm an adult. It's not the first time I've been criticized, but never like that. On that Monday and Tuesday, I had what I describe as an emotional concussion. This guy had, let's be charitable, 50 negative comments. The way he's talking, 50 actual negative comments. Plenty of people saying, I don't like this guy, I don't trust him, whatever. But actual negative comments, 50, 100. He's got PTSD. No wonder he thought Amber Heard was credible. What a fucking pussy this guy is. What a fucking pussy this guy is. Oh, my God. Hey, Dr. Spiegel.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It wasn't physical. I didn't get hit on the head. Are you sure you didn't hit yourself trying to tamp your hair down? It was emotional because the feedback afterwards left me a little on the numb and dazed sides. I slept a lot on Monday and Tuesday. I was originally going to take a vacation to see my son in New York on May 25th and then come back to Virginia on May 31st. Instead, I started the vacation a day early. Fortunately, I have had a lot of support from my family, and even my patients have been emailing me. And the good news is that my residents and faculty members all support me. They texted me and had "We're with Dr. Spiegel" t-shirts made for me. That was comforting. Oh my God. Oh, we need the important one.
Beta.
What the fuck, man? During my career, I have dealt with people who are not guilty of murder by reason of insanity, and I've dealt with people who are psychotic and have threatened to kill me. It has never fazed me one iota, but this did. You start realizing that it really just takes one person who is not seeing things right. And here we go with that narrative. That's a David Shane line right there. This is a David Shane article. Make no mistake. Dr. Spiegel's a pussy, but this is David Shane's hands all over it. Remember, everybody who supports Johnny Depp is a monster, is a hateful racist, a bigot, an abuser, and an online troll or a bot. I don't think I was paranoid to the point that I was shutting the blinds. But my eldest daughter is still in my house in Virginia, and as ridiculous as it sounds, I have a pit bull. I love my dog. She's a great dog, but she's still a pit bull at heart. This is probably the first time I ever thought in my life, thank God I have a pit bull. Hey, Try a bullpup. How about a gun, you fucking coward? Am I glad that my pit bull is there with my daughter? Yes, I am. I don't think my dog would harm anybody, but she should be intimidating. I would have liked Mr. Depp to get ahead of this and have said, listen, I understand you're upset, but there are ways to express how to be upset. This is what they always fucking do. They all of this is part of the playbook. I can't. And the worst part is there are men who listen to this. Don't. You, Johnny Depp, Vic Mignogna, anybody else accused of this, you are not responsible for what anybody else says online. And never let me get on the fucking screen. Never fucking ever, never capitulate and apologize for what someone else said. No, never. No. They will weaponize that. They will shove it down your throat. You will gag on it and die like a fucking 65-year-old Florida bitch. Do not ever apologize for what someone else says and does. It's not you. No, if I had a fucking newspaper, I would roll it up and beat these people with it. Johnny Depp, never apologize for what someone on the internet says unless you told them directly to say it. Vic apologized for what people said to Monica Rial, and it was used to fist him over and over and over again. When you apologize, you validate their complaint and you validate their victimhood. They are not victims, and you know they're not victims. They are liars. They are trying to destroy you. They have created the worst lie on earth about you, and you should treat them like the fucking garbage that they are. They deserve to be thrown out of society and to die alone. They are the worst people because they want to lie to destroy someone else without consequence. And this is the insidious part. Ayn Rand was right. They demand your complicity and agreement in your own destruction. Every fucking time they demand that you admit to your own wrongness and destroy yourself. And over and over and over and over again, these people are stuck in the oldest, wrongest bullshit thinking on the planet. And they go, oh my God, I can't believe that so-and-so went online to millions of people, lied about me, and then got a death threat. Well, I don't condone death threats. Oh my God, I better validate their victimhood. You didn't send the death threat. You didn't ask anybody to send a death threat. You do not apologize. One, it probably never happened. It wasn't a death threat. It was something where someone says, I hope you choke on a hot dog, you fucking cunt. And that is not ever a death threat. That is someone saying, I don't like you with colorful language. You are not responsible for that. If they said, I'm coming to your house to murder you tomorrow, guess what? You're not responsible for that either. Never capitulate. Never acknowledge their victim status because they're not victims, and you know they're not victims because you didn't actually do the thing. Ever. It's a lie, and it must be always addressed and treated like a lie, like the lie that it is. And if you crack for a moment on the treatment that this is a fucking lie, if you for 1 second say, oh, I'm so sorry that no, you're wrong, because they lied and they deserve what they get. Yes, you heard it here, and I will say it until infinity. If you lie to ruin someone, you deserve everything you get. Every single thing, because that person, this is the goal of the liar, that person is removed from society, either by society or by the person. They literally would be happy if the person fucking ate a 9mm and died like Kurt Cobain at the hands of Courtney Love. They want you dead. They want you broke. They want you starving. They want you begging on the street, and they will never, no matter how much you kiss the boot, no matter how much you tongue fuck the ring or finger their ass, no matter what you do, they will never let you back. They will always revel in your groveling, and they will demand that you do more. And all the while, they will be opening their cunt flaps to piss on your dying carcass. They don't like you. They've never liked you. They lied. They want you fucking dead. Do not give them any ground ever. Ever. Not a millimeter. There are so many attorneys out there. There's so many PR firms, and all of them will say, oh, you need to apologize. You need to do this. You need to mitigate the damage that they're suffering at the hands of your fans. No, you don't. In fact, say nothing. Or say something. But never, ever acknowledge the victimhood of the liar. Because the liar is a sinner. What is the wage of sin? It is death. Imagine, by the way, this is what they want. I can't express this enough. I saw this in the Vic trial. They knew. They hate this when I bring it up, by the way. If you don't know what I mean by the Vic trial, I covered a trial of a guy named Victor Mignogna. He is an American voice actor. He was falsely accused by Me Too, by a Me Too campaign. He was removed from the industry. And more importantly than that, because anime is weird. You can be removed from the anime industry. It doesn't matter that much. You don't really get paid a lot. You have to try and stay relevant, but there are other ways to do it. He was removed from the American Anime Convention circuit. And that's where the financial and personal damage was done, because what Vic did really well, better than anybody else that I've ever seen. And by the way, Flash Gordon, Sam Jones, great guy, super nice, really cool. I heard Sam Jones specifically say to a news station who was interviewing him about conventions, he said, if you want to know how to really do conventions, that's the guy you need to talk to. Vic Mignogna. He's the best there is, connecting with a crowd and delivering to fans what the fans want. That guy knows how to do it. And he's right. Because Vic made his career, his passion, and his dedication to meeting people, to interacting with them, and to giving them a unique and positive experience when they meet him. Here's the insidious nature of it. The people attacking Vic knew this, and what their goal was to do was to sever him from his fans. Vic, I love this man. I absolutely love him.
Nigga, you gay.
But Vic will respond for zero pay with zero motivation or incentive. He would respond to every single email he got. Every email. This man has responded to tens to hundreds of thousands of emails for no benefit to himself. No monetary benefit, no professional obligation, just because that's what he does. He would respond to email after email after email because he cares. When he meets people at conventions, it's amazing to watch. I'm going to tell you, I'm bad with names. I'm bad with everything. If I meet you a second time, I probably don't know your name the second time. Forgive me. It's not personal. I'm just bad with it. Vic not only knows your name the second time he meets you, he can probably remember the first time he met you. If you told him about what was going on in your life, he probably remembers. I'm talking a year, 2 years later. The guy's a fucking weirdo. He has a brain like that because he cares about people in such a way. This is why this is important. I know this sounds just like a filleting episode, but it's not. I'm getting to a point here. The people who falsely accused Vic knew all of this about him. They knew how much his connection and interaction with fans meant to him on a personal, not a financial level. And they knew that by taking that away, by attacking that, they knew what might happen. They knew he might decide to look at the rafters and start measuring ropes. They knew he might look at that bottle of prescription pills. They knew he might go out and buy a gun and then decide to chew on it. And here's the worst part. Not only did they not care, they wanted that. They wanted it because it's easier to advance yourself when the other person is silent. And every time I bring this up, they rail, they scream. Never once have they sued me or even threatened me over it because Monica Rial, Jamie Markey, Ron Toye, and Funimation, including Christopher the Faggot Sabat, Sean the piece of shit Schemmel, they all wanted Vic to kill himself, period. They wanted him to kill himself because they were going to walk on his corpse into bigger things for them. These people are demons. And they should be given no quarter, no apology, no justification, no vindication, and not a shred of credibility by the person whom they are victimizing. And neither should Johnny Depp give a single solitary inch of ground to Amber Heard, to David, I like to fuck women without their consent, Shane, or to anybody else. Anybody else. Because they are the victims. Johnny Depp was the victim. Vic Mignogna was the victim. And a victim should never give their accuser an ounce of quarter. Ever. So no, Dr. Spiegel. To get back to what we were saying, Johnny Depp should not have said a single word about the people shitting on you online. Because you knew exactly what you were doing. You accepted the paycheck and you chose to do it anyway. You chose to give an opinion that wasn't credible, that wasn't medically supportable, and that ultimately the jury rejected. And you know why they rejected it? Because it was an obvious lie to anyone. And your credentials couldn't turn a lie into truth. There you go. Sorry to get in depth on that. There's a whole shitload of back lore on this channel. You can go check it out if you want. Milo767, Vic did not die. I will tell you this. Vic did not die because his fans backed him up. Because his fans reached out and said, we support you. We don't believe this. Vic didn't die, but I can, based on what I know, summarize that he was on the brink. Since that time, by the way, people should know this. Full disclosure, of course, Vic and I have become good friends. I like him. I visited him multiple times. I've been to his house. I visited him in Georgia at the Star Trek, what the fuck's it called? The series that he did, the fan series that he did. The set is in Georgia, in Kings Landing, Georgia. I would recommend anybody who's a fan of Star Trek, the original series, go look at this. It's a 1-for-1 reproduction of the original set. It's amazing. Go to Kings Landing, Georgia. If you go at the right time, you can go and get a tour from Vic himself. He played Captain Kirk in the fan series. Star Trek Continues. That's what it was called. Go do it. But I'm unabashedly his friend. I think he's a great dude, and I think what happened to him was atrocious. And I tell you, if I had any hint that he did what he was accused of, I wouldn't be his friend. I've asked him, I've asked others to provide me any evidence. Nobody can. So that being said, go look, if you're a Star Trek fan, go to Kings Landing, Georgia. Go check out. You can't go in the summer because it gets too hot, but in the fall, go when Vic is giving the tours. I think they're free, and it's really cool. It's the original series set effectively that they've remade, and it's great. American Widgeon says, I have pictures of you and Lady Raggets at the Star Trek set. I love the one where she's sitting in the chair with her legs, with the legs out, and she's sitting in Kirk's chair. I wonder if I could find that picture. Not going to look too hard. What a great fucking picture that is. No, I don't know where it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. What am I doing? Uh-oh, I'm realizing something. I'm tossed. So, do I have this one? Hold on. Man, I don't have it handy at all. I've got that photo somewhere. I'm going to show it because I'm drunk and Lady Rackets is cute. And make no apologies for that. Let me find it real quick. So you guys can also see what the quality of the set is, right? Like that's another part of this. Almost there. I know I've got it here in my photos. There's a picture of me being taller than Tim Pool. Very, very important. Very unbreaded Picture. What do we got here? Where are we? It's me in Seattle. This is before Seattle. No, you fucking page. Oh, YouTube, I fucking hate you. Here we go. Here she is. Wait, I didn't. Damn it. I don't have the picture. Fuck. I have pictures of her on the set. Here, I'll show this one. Here we go. There she is. There's Lady Rackets on the set of Star Trek Continues. She's damn, she's a honey. I'm just going to say. But I don't have her sitting in the chair. I must not have taken that picture. It was sent to me, I guess, but I don't know where it is. Okay, anyway. So, there she is. I would love to get back to King's Landing and check that out again. Okay. Fucking hell. My super chat window got fucked up. I don't want to finish this Dr. Spiegel thing. Why isn't she in uniform? You should ask that chick if she wants to get with you. Only on good days. Here we go. Where are we? Long story short, I can't finish the Dr. Spiegel thing, and I'm probably going to be done for the night. Because I'm dying here. I'm dying here. I'm done for the night means we're going to hit the rest of the super chats and then be done. Right? That's what that means. Let me see if I have that picture. Now my brain is stuck on this. My brain is stuck on it. Hold on. By the way, if you want to meet Vic, if you want to meet a guy who's been in Johnny Depp's situation but did not get the court treatment that Johnny Depp got, you got to check out. You got to check him out at Anime Matsuri. You can. What the fuck? Why don't I have this picture? I do not have it. Damn it. But you can come meet both of us at Anime Matsuri. Vic will be there. I'll be there. It'll be fantastic. This is bothering. This is now just pissing me off. Because I feel like I should have this picture somewhere. Maybe it's here. There it is. Oh, I got it now. Oh, it's over. Here we go. It's your fault, chat. You guys got me fucking drunk. So now I'm pulling up pictures of Lady Rackets. I love the shit out of this picture. Again, this is the Star Trek Continues set. So here she is in Kirk's chair, obviously defiling it because women do not belong in the captain's chair on Star Trek. So there we go. There we go. So yeah. All right. All right. So let's do this. Let's talk. Fuck me. Trying to think what parts of the show to do for the rest of it. Let's hit these super chat. Here we go. Mr. B. We'll hit these super chats and then we'll get to the next thing and then unbreaded and we'll do that. Mr. B says aerospace is in need of A&P mechanics and technicians. If you want a career and can get a security clearance, it's a good opportunity. Oh shit, aerospace is fucking money. Don't worry, we're going to do the unbreaded. We're going to do the unbreaded. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming as hard as I am. Tracy 3, he's so pissed he didn't get positive clout from this. He thought everyone would think he was cool. Now he's boo-hooing. Oh, and why didn't they make a big deal that he had dinner and drinks with Turd? Because it's stupid. It's pointless. And yes, in 2019, when he took the case, he thought Amber was going to win, right? When Dr. Spiegel became an expert in 2019, well, I've been on the case 3 years. Ignore the fact that he's been on the case 3 years. And more importantly, pay attention to the fact that he's been on the case since Me Too was still in power. He thought he was going to win. He thought Amber Heard was going to win. His testimony would be beloved by all. It's not always how it goes, is it? Legal Mindset will be at Anime Matsuri. This motherfucker can't come to Anime Matsuri. No, I'm going to call the owners. I'm going to have him banned. I can't have some weirdo white guy from Korea being taller than me at an anime con. I'm going to have to punch him in the dick. Not a troll says, wow, sounds hard. He should see a psychiatrist or something. Cracklin says, did you hear the theory that Amber Heard hired the wrong Dr. David Spiegel? Yes, I've heard that. I don't think it's true because I think the real Dr. David Spiegel would never have supported her position. Oh, I love this chat. Oh, wait, real quick. There's an actual competent psychiatrist of the same name who works at Stanford Health. Yeah, that guy wouldn't have given the opinion that Amber Heard needed. 200 Watt Studio says, Lady Rackets, more like Lady Mommy. Yowza. And again, if you want to meet Lady Rackets, come to Anime Matsuri. Come have a drink with us. Come smoke cigars. Come chill, chat, hang out. We have a big, fun time. I can't express enough how fun Anime Matsuri is in Houston, Texas, last weekend of July. You will not be disappointed. You'll have tons of fun. And if you play your cards all right, you riff to talk about it. You can hang out with me, Lady Rackets. You can hang out with Vic. After the convention time, we hang out in the Hilton area, cigar smoking area. We grab drinks and we just chat with people for hours. It's fun. Come hang out. Come do it. Or we go to bars with Yellow Flash, with that Star Wars girl, with Cecil, Legal Mindset. It's going to be a blast. Let's see. Next, we've got Actual Boomer says people who hate life resent it and others. True. Not a Troll says felt like Vic had more evidence than Johnny did to vindicate him. Fucking ridiculous California courts. Well, it was Texas courts. I wonder if Johnny's situation opens the eyes of the appeal process. I think Vic's situation does better than Johnny because Johnny's, I mean, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's the problem with Vic's case is the anti-slap. Vic had mountains of evidence of defamatory chats, when they were made, who they were made by. But the anti-slap process says, oh, well, a judge has determined that you can't prove that these are false, I guess. And you can't even actually claim that from Judge Chupp's decision because he didn't render a decision on the merits of the case or the merits of the evidence. In fact, I will argue, no matter what the appeals court says, I will argue specifically that Judge Chupp's decision does not properly consider the anti-SLAPP or the TCPA in Texas factors, because Vic's complaint was supposed to be read with all inferences falling in his favor and no contravailing factual assertions, because that's what you need to defeat anti-SLAPP. It was improperly applied by Judge Chupp. Judge Chupped it up. Judge John Chupp in Fort Worth fucked up the decision. That's my personal opinion. Unfortunately, that's a risk of defamation lawsuits. I've said that from the beginning, but we'll see if the appeals court agrees someday. So we'll see. Matthew Self. By the way, 200 watt studio. I'm going to send, I'll tell Lady Rackets about your chat specifically, because she's great. She's great. And I really appreciate that chat. Spencer Mosher. Don't lie, Nick. We know you don't sleep. Lol. Not enough. That's for sure. I need to get this fixed. I'm going to go get a haircut in the next couple days, so I'll look like a good Hitler Youth again. John O'Mara. Hey, Nick, I guess Forrest can't see the cicada for the trees. I love the emoji. I doubt it. Jacob Niblack. Welcome to Paralegal Status. Matthew Self. I can never see you in person. I purposely view your stream at 75% size, so your head is always smaller than mine. Your nose, however, always exceeds mine, but I will claim dominance through the virtual world because I am in control. Oh, hey, guys, tomorrow, I'm going to do an interview with Slovenian National TV. How fucking cool is that? How wild is that? They're going to talk to me about the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing. I think am I right on that? I think it's Slovenian National TV. Here we go. Yeah, Slovenia National TV wants to talk to me about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case. So I'll do that. American publications are terrified of talking to me because they know I'll say the truth, but Slovenian publications are based and Eastern European red-pilled, and they will go ahead and do the interview. So I'm going to do the interview with them tomorrow. I'll let you know when it airs because I think it'll be fun. Oh yeah, back to this. I mentioned that as a dueling nose thing because I thought about going on the Slovenian TV. Tell me what you think. Should I just go on Slovenian national news and be like, Polska, 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 and say nothing but that, just Polska over and over again? I think I should. Not a troll. Oh, man. Huge super chats. This is my first time giving you donos while you are drunk. I'm a big donor on Kino Casino, Medicare Masochist. Oh, hey, I recognize you. But I literally found them because of you. Also, the Vic cases in Texas. I guess I thought it was California because the call was so fucking ridiculous by the judge. It was absolutely ridiculous. But Texas has one of the strongest anti-slaps in the country. The Gym Tyrant says, love you, Nikki. You're so smart. What are your thoughts on wine? Ooh, I love wine. Love it. I'm going to the winery in Minnesota soon for vacay. I'm high off legal pot, by the way. So thoughts on that? This is my Xbox gamer tag. Drink 2 beers and 2 monsters and pizza. Okay, Gym Tyrant. Here we go. Wine is great. I love it. I get headaches, though, from the cheaper wines. I know it sounds super fucking patrician and gay, but it's not. I found so less expensive wines use it's like a nitrate or something that it increases the aging speed of the wine. It ages the wine very quickly. It's also the reason that most wines that you buy, like $12 wines or whatever, they have a shelf life of about 6 months. Do not store them. Get them, drink them, enjoy the shit out of them. Those always give me a massive headache. Always. Then there are the naturally aging wines. They cost a bit more. You're talking 30 to 80 bucks a bottle. Typically, you're usually talking about a red wine in that case. And you can also store these things for a year, 2 years, 3 years, and they get better and better and better. I love those. I don't buy them very often. One, they're hard to find, and two, I prefer whiskey, but I love them. They're fantastic. And yes, as they age, they just get better. Someday I'll dig out a wine cellar like a Chad with my bare fucking hands, and my wine will always be 50 degrees because it'll be 12 feet below the surface of the earth. But until then, I will bid you good luck. Buy some wine. I love ice wines as well. Very popular in Minnesota and Canada, and in the the Viking flavored European states. Ice wines are terrific. I think Germany has a good ice wine, but Norway has great ice wines. They take frozen grapes and they make them into a sugary syrup that they call wine, and it gets you plastered. Costs a fortune. Okay. And also legal pot. All marijuana should be legal. You should not do marijuana. Don't. I've seen so many lives ruined by marijuana. I do not endorse it. I almost never partake in it. I will only partake in it on occasion, socially, when it's legal, like if I'm in Canada or whatever, or California, I guess. But even then, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like the fog in my brain, so I don't do it. There is a legendary episode that I did on weed. But I don't remember which one it was, and it was the worst episode of my entire life. If you can find it, send it to me. I'll tell you. I don't remember which one it was, but if I see it, I'll be able to tell you. I hated that episode. It was the hardest thing I've done in my entire life, was to do an episode high. But that being said, don't do it. Don't do weed. Please preserve your life, preserve your mental health. Don't do weed. Weed should also be fully legal. 100%. There should not be anything called illegal weed. That's fucking stupid. And if you like it, great. I'm not here to judge. I'm just saying, if you don't do weed now, you don't need it. You don't need to get better. Also, don't drink liquor. I drink too much. Don't drink liquor. That's just the truth. If you're not on substances, don't get on them. You don't need to be on them. All right. We've got a couple things to do here. Damn, that picture of Lady Rackets. Okay, what do we got here? Tara Rayner. Oh, she wants me to do this. I cannot sing like Ed Sheeran. If I could, by the way, I would be a billionaire. But what she wants me to do is this meme here. Here we go. I'll auto-tune it. That'll be better. Last night you were in my room. Now my bed sheets smell like poo. There you go. That's, oh shit. Turn off auto-tune. Fuck. That's the Ed Sheeran meme of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Gross. Disgusting. Imagine unironically shitting the bed. So weird. Okay, next. Unbreaded. I think we got to do unbreaded. Right? Is that what we got to do? I don't even know what life is anymore. I don't know.
Unbreaded!
shit. Jason McConnell says Lady Rackets out here redefining Minnesota. Nice. Oh, I agree. What a smoking hot lady that is. Here we go, guys. It is unbreaded time. If there ever was a time to unsubscribe, it's right now, motherfuckers. I will not apologize for what happens on the unbreaded. 380. Oh, that sounds promising. Wait, I'm supposed to do this as Johnny Depp, right? That's the idea. We're supposed to do this as Johnny Depp, I think. Right. Mr. Rottenborn, I'm here to read the unbreaded Bible, maybe a text, if you will. You're an excellent reader, but I also have dabbled, if you will, in reading. And I don't need any help from any of you. I can get anything I want by other means. I don't need your advice, help, or opinion. I need your mercy, existence, or feedback. Reality is whatever I want it to be. Stop acting like you matter. Never compare me to anyone else. Always see me as better than everyone else. Give me attractive secretaries whose job it is to edit my projects, assist me in my self-employed lifestyle, and to give me blowjobs. Mr. Rottenborn, I know you're not familiar, but I'm quite familiar with them. I don't worry if my sentences are misrepresented. I don't care if you get distracted by bullshit I didn't intend to say. You don't have a mind or perspective. You just do what I want, including to die or kill yourselves. Some people get it, and if they don't get it, their opinions don't matter. That's a good way to be, but is it compatible with winning? Well, not if you're a loser. Porn can be a time to watch something and say, well, here's something I would never do. Never do that. But I'll watch it, of course. Where I'm going, there won't be any of that anyway. Do you want a mongoloid maid? Mr. Rottenborn, do you want a mongoloid maid? I'd rather use sandpaper. That's right. Sandpaper. I admit that's a good way of looking at it. You wouldn't know. Yoshima Tamaguchi. Leave them stirring death in the blood. I am not your neighbor. Just because everyone says the same shit doesn't make it right. Yes, right. Just because no one says it doesn't make it false. I don't care what you think because you don't. Kill Newton forever and do it without failing. Best is disabled. No more cheers. No more cheers. It doesn't matter what it means. It just it just works. It works. It just gets me there. I can sculpt reality as easily as I'm doing this. The past can be delete. Not just the memory, but the entire event and everything else will stay the same. Events on screens are not as they seem. I have much experience in this, and I tell you that oftentimes events on screens are vastly different. There's editing. There's often there's a director, a sound engineer, staff. Everything on a screen, from videos to pictures to records to conversations, even apps, it's a projection based on the world I want to live in and how I sculpt it. And I can change it really at any point. I can change what is on the news. I can create tomorrow's news on the other side of the globe at will. And I can create any news I want. I can create or edit anything that has never, ever, ever been on a screen, frankly. And I hope I read that accurately. Thank you.
Unbreaded!
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the Daily Unbreaded, brought to you by Johnny Depp. I loved it. So many of you hated it. So many of you loved it. It's that is the Johnny Depp, or the unbreaded reading you want it. You want a significant amount of people to fucking hate it and a big group of people to want it. Only 600 left today. That's rookie numbers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've learned something though. A lot of people leave after the unbreaded because they're waiting for the unbreaded and then they go to bed after that. So it's not all people leaving because they're like pissy about the unbreaded. Some people have been waiting the entire time for unbreaded and they're like, oh, once this happens, I can finally go to bed. And so they leave after. So that's true too. All right. Okay. There we go. Look, it's 800 pages. You're going to get different unbreadeds from different prophets, and that's just the reality of it. All right. Here's the deal. We've got super chats to read. We've got some super chats to read, and then if I can get through some super chats, maybe we'll do a short Twitch session. Maybe. What do you think? Should we do that? I don't know. I think we could do some Twitch if we get through super chats quickly. So let's do it. Let's do it. If you're not familiar with my Twitch channel, it is twitch.tv/Recato Law. Recato Law everywhere. Finally got things kind of harmonized everywhere I go. That's where you can find me for now. I am working on putting up all of these shows as a podcast. That's coming. It's just, I've got to incorporate it into my workflow and find the right podcast solution for it. That is coming as well. I know for some people that's a little bit better option. But we'll get things worked out. Okay, here we go. On to these super chats. To everybody, we've got the Brazil shooting. That'll come a different day. And then the fake deaths. That's coming another day too. Look, the fake deaths was just an excuse for me to tell you about Melinda Scott. And I'm pretty sure she literally faked the death of her husband to do a GoFundMe. I'm pretty sure Melinda Scott is such a piece of garbage that she faked the death of her husband online to do a GoFundMe and extract money from people. What a fucking cunt she is. But I will get to those things on the next show whenever that ends up. Yes, martial law. She says that martial law is dead, yet martial law's Facebook page liked his own death post. It's weird shit going on. I don't believe it. Jesse Milestone, traffic stop. Who's Jesse Milestone? Is she naked in it? Can't type. Jesse Milestone's Geeks and Gamers. What the fuck is this? YouTuber Jesse Milestone details assault suffered at Santa Monica Sports Bar after mild trash talking. You don't want to see her naked? Fuck. Well, that's not good. We'll figure it out. I'm not going to read it right now. Okay, here we go. On to these. Dustin Skidmore. Nick, we have to know how many items it will take for quartering to shave his beard or to style his beard like Jack Murphy before he shaves it. Dylan Biggs. Nick, you need to fat shame me. I weigh 180 plus pounds and I need to slim down. God bless you. You weigh 180 pounds? What, you're like 5'2", like a little fucking bitch, like a little Oompa Loompa. Oh, I'm as tall as I am wide. Hey, why don't you try just not eating, Dylan? Have you thought of that? Have you considered that maybe you shouldn't take in calories ever again in your life? And you'll either get skinny or you'll die, and either one will be an improvement. Have you considered for a moment that maybe you should just not fucking eat, you fatso? How do I lose weight? These fucking weirdos shoving food in their gullets while wondering how they could possibly ever cut a few pounds. I don't know. Try taking the pizza and casting it out like Satan. How about that one? Mandrake, do you love white people? Show is so great. Gotta watch. Yes, you gotta watch that Jesse Lee Peterson interview. It was fantastic. Sutoku, off topic, but can you explain the court case where car insurance has to pay out for a person contracting an STD during car sex? I think that court case was actually, I think that was an arbitration, and that would explain most of that. I'll look into it a little more if I can. I'll look into it a little more. Kyle Reptkuntz says, Nick, are you a golfer? I'm a shitty golfer, but I love playing golf. But if that's a Big Lebowski reference, obviously you're not a golfer. But no, I love playing golf. I'm just not any good at it. Sure. Mike Hoyer, Florida administers executions by lethal injection or electric chair at the execution chamber located at Florida State Prison. Does a jury choose? I don't know. I'll have to look into it for Nicholas Cruz. Tanya Mailhot, please read Dr. Spiegel's op-ed in Newsweek. We did that as far as I could get. Look, I can't sit with this fucking cunt bitching. Oh, people online are mean to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. They weren't mean enough. Conservative Mama, thank you for the donation. What up, girl? Engineer, the general public couldn't care less about the January 6th hearing when they go and put out a second mortgage to fill their gas tank. Exactly. It's the economy, stupid. It's the economy, stupid. Bill Clinton, he knew what it was. Well, I did not have sex with that woman. Not a single time. What I did do was I fucked the economy. I fucked it hard. I fucked it right. And I fucked it good. And it purred for this dick. Mr. Armageddon, so your client murdered children for fun. That is a bad start for any death penalty consideration. Also, if it takes 4 months to decide this, then I've lost faith in our justice system. I think it's just the amount of witnesses that they have. JS says you trudged through all the BS in the Spiegel op-ed and quit right before the gold. Maybe I'll do it fully. I might do just a solo video on it because it'd probably do well on the channel. But I don't think I can do it on this live stream. I'm already tossed. It's already late. And I want to get to something else. Benny Wanera says that C word. Lost count how many times you said it. Cunt. James Wright, first ever super chat. Thank you. And just bought my first bottle of Johnny Walker Black to drink while I watch the show. The debauchery here is astounding. Look, Johnny Black is a great sort of entry whiskey into kind of a smokier scotch. And if you're in a small town and you're at a bar and you don't buy the expensive whiskey at a small town bar. Buy a Johnny Black. Just trust me. Trust me. Buy a Johnny Black because the nice whiskey might have been sitting there for a year without being bought. Might be skunky. Don't do it. The Johnny Black is always fresh. It's always fresh. Small town bars. If you're at a big bourbon or scotch bar, buy whatever you want. Small town bars, trust me. I've been burned by Lagavulin. I've been burned by Johnny Blue. I've been burned by $200, $300 whiskeys because they've been sitting forever because people don't buy them in small town bars. Victor Mann 7777. They need to get info that would normally have been presented in the guilt phase. David Bright, thank you for the donation. Anthony Samora, liberal here, but appreciate how you approach what's going on, how you're presenting your views. Yeah, guys, I don't have any animus towards liberals. We disagree on things. That's fine. That's okay. It's always been okay. The weird thing is that I'm the one speaking. And I think that's the problem, is that people can't speak back. But if you spoke back, I'd listen. So you can be whatever you want to be. We'll be here. Uncivil Law says, Ricada Law, please ask me to stay. We'll get you on a show again soon, Kurt. Joel Valdez says, sent a 1-up sticker. Thank you. Joshua Unseth, Judge Mommy has a drug-dealing ex-husband. Judge Mommy can get it, though. Mike Hoyer, why does Florida have a huge death row backlog? Also, look up the Florida death row roster. All death row states have a giant fucking backlog because the appeals process, people are skeptical about the state killing the citizenry. And they should be. They should be. To me, though, when, like, mass shootings, usually you got pretty credible evidence that the person did it. So the question is, are they crazy or are they not crazy? And anybody who shoots a bunch of people is crazy, but are they crazy under the legal standard? If not, kill them. Kill them. Without hesitation. Kill him the next day. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Ivana Hump-a-Lot says, what are your thoughts on Matthew McConaughey gun control speech? Now listen, America got a gun problem. We need to fix it. We need to wipe it out. An AR-15 went into that school in Texas. I'm from Texas, you know. I teach there, and it killed a bunch of kids in the hands of someone else, but the gun did it. Really, that's what it was. Fuck Matthew McConaughey. Fuck celebrity opinions on guns. Even John Voight is out saying, well, after Uvalde, now we got to ban guns. Sorry, nope, don't care. Never have cared for celebrity opinions. Don't need them now. They're fucking useless. They're always uninformed, and they've got populist sentiment behind them rather than constitutional provisions. I will say that Velveeta mac and cheese is disappointing. It's not real. One man band. Hey, Nick, I'm going to be south of Minneapolis and Waseca all next week. Any suggestions on what to do in my off time? Never been to Waseca. I wish I could tell you, brother. I don't know where that is. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never been there. Perpetratorn, thank you for the sticker. It says critical hit. The Bob that God made mad says, are you familiar with Dave Smith, comedian, libertarian, 1/3 Legion of Skanks? Be great to see you guys have a chat. I've heard of him, but I'm not familiar with him. If that makes sense. Happy to talk to him. James Wright, it's twatting season. Fox McCloud, Nick, do you care about the negative effects of illegal immigration has on black people? Yes. I love black people. Big Reb 601, can I get prayers for my grandmother who is out of town and in the ER with low oxygen? It's not easy mentally on anyone with her being a few hours away on vacation when it happened. Yes. Big Reb, I will pray for you. Absolutely. My Beavers unit. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, you as me too. I'm starving. I haven't eaten fucking. What did I have today? I had a couple chicken strips from Hardee's and a shitty bowl of ramen. I'm starving. Randstein, I'm overweight too. I've been working out these past couple weeks and I can now do 10 push-ups without stumbling. Can't wait for the long-term result. Dude, push-ups, pull-ups, and sit-ups are some of the most amazing exercises because when you start, you're a complete fucking bitch. You're like, oh, fuck. Like 3 of these is hard. And then you get to 10 and 10 becomes easy. And then suddenly you can do just tons of them. Your body adapts to those very quickly. They're encouraging. They're great because the results you get are palpable and easily seeable. And pull-ups are crazy because I asked a friend who's a weightlifter for advice on how to do pull-ups a couple years back. It's like, dude, I've never been able to do pull-ups. I got these little bitch shoulders. And he's like, I said, how do you build up to a pull-up? And he says, okay, you go up to the pull-up bar and you get on it and you lift as hard as you can. And if you don't do a pull-up, go sit down for 10 minutes and then get up and do it again. And he said, eventually you'll just do one. And that's your road. That's your path to doing pull-ups. It's that stupid that you can't do them until you do them and you just try and your body will work it out. But a pull-up is more than just a lat pull. A lat pull is different. A pull-up is a whole body exercise and your body learns how to do it. Same with push-ups, same with sit-ups or crunches. Start doing them. Start doing them. And you'll just start. You'll do it great. And it's the most encouraging thing on the fucking planet. Peace Tranquility says, doesn't work like that. No, it literally does. You got it. You get on the bar and you keep trying until you do it. By the end of the day, I was doing 2 pull-ups at a time when I'd never done them in my life. Eventually, I was up to, I think, 12. Then I got my heat allergy and I got lazy. But I was doing 12 pull-ups at a time. And, from nothing. And I still had bitch shoulders. Doesn't matter. Go do it. Dermy Wormy Nick, do you know the sensation sweeping the nation? Bitches love cannons. Can't wait to see you at Anime Matsuri. A turd and Amber, eulogies for Tupac, Stevie Wonder, and Elvis still mourning their loss, and my lighter also died today. Isn't Stevie Wonder still alive? STFUFFS says Irish Moonshine, Poitin pronounced Puchin, 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 Puchin. I don't Puchin. I don't know what that is. It's literally though, pull-ups, just do it. Now look, if you're a giant fucking fatso, that's not going to work. But yeah, get on the bar and do it. Try it over and over and over until you do it. Your body will work with you. Sci-fi is life. Hey, Nick, I got a question. Some of my friends and I were considering doing an adaptation of an unused script and have talking points throughout our videos that would that cause issues in terms of copyright? An unused script, has it been published anywhere ever? Unpublished works are highly protected. You got to be really fucking careful. Really careful. That becomes a specific question. I would consult a copyright attorney, but if you don't know one, you want to email me, I might be able to answer you. I feel like I've seen that email or message somewhere, but either way, unpublished things, highly protected. Fair use does not apply to completely unpublished works. So if it's an unused script, you got to be really careful. Matthew Franzisi says, howdy, did you hear about your favorite judge getting informally removed from the bench for 2 or 3 weeks? Wait, which one? No. Matthew, who is it? Please tell me. Oh my God, I'm sitting here in distress. Fisher, she did. Oh my goodness. No, it's a local judge here in Candy, Ohio County, Jennifer Fisher. I am not a huge fan of this particular judge. Whoa, no, I'd not heard of that. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Thank you, Matthew, for letting me know. Hey, but if you could text me, well, I'll text you tomorrow or whatever. I'd love to talk about it. Very interesting situation. Not Jenna Fisher, Jennifer Fisher. Jenna Fisher being Pam from The Office. No, this is not her. Okay, here we go. Pinochet's helicopter tours. Nick, love the show. Can I get a quick shout out to a special I'm offering here at Pinochet's to all the federal agents and their families in your audience? We fly you high. Promo code Parasite. Oh yeah, there you go. You can check that out. DZIM52. Yes, that is the judge who wouldn't let my client see her kids in the waiting area. That is the judge who berated my client for having the audacity of having private counsel, for exercising the privilege of having private counsel, which, by the way, her private counsel was me, who was working for free, pro bono. I thought she acted in a highly inappropriate way in that hearing. That was my personal opinion of how that went. Tamara Holloway says, CPC, help me. My son is 30. Thank God for them. Cool. Oh, Crisis Pregnancy Center. Oh, that's awesome, Tamara. Thank you. Thank you. 200 Watt Studio says, Lady Rackets, more like Lady Mama. Yowza. That's a new one. It got sent out of order. It got put out of order. But Jeff Crowell, bunch of people going to beat to your wife's feet. Nick, what have you done? Oh, if you want to see my wife's feet, they're on Instagram, on my Instagram. I'll show you. We've got this picture. This is from a while ago. Let's see. Is this, here we go. This is me in my cornate sweater and her in a librarian sort of look. She's got the feet out. I said, what the hell are you doing? Because I asked her, I said, can I put these on Instagram? And she's like, yeah. I said, but your feet. Like, why would you do this? Why would you do this? And she said, no, it's okay. You're insane. Insane woman. So anyway, there we go. Tattoos dropped. Yeah, good. you can drop them all day. Absolutely. Nick is showing his wife's feet. It's a new low. That picture was from gosh, when was that? 83 weeks ago. Whenever that was. It's a long fucking time. Malkaran says that lady had 5 kids. X to doubt, but if true, damn, you lucked out. She did. She's had 5 kids. Mika Little, thank you for the donation. Ian Mack says we need an unbreaded in a walk-in voice. Well, let me tell you about bingers everywhere. Bingers all over the place. You can't deny Binger's existence. Zach Etman got this new recipe for cucumber bread. Check out Chef Muncie's dildo online to make delicious pickle bread. Navy vet, Heart for the Broken says, is anyone else here old enough to remember when Star Wars was first released in the 70s? Johnny Arbor 007, what the fuck? 40K for a gay night's reach around. Red Dawn. Jaya Hess, thanks for the donation. STFU says calling ACLU a dumpster is harsh to dumpsters. Rusty Shackelford, are you an alien? Because you've just about abducted my heart. I am abducted my heart. I am an alien who has also abducted your heart. William Hendo says 5 kids in 2 years. No. 18 years, buddy. 18 years. Mika Little says, I wanted to ask who is the guy who killed himself because of false accusations, but YouTube wouldn't let me and charged me twice. Oh, that was the guy who killed himself from false accusations is let's see. It was Zoe Quinn Holikawa. Alec Holikawa. Halauka. Alec Halauka. Killed himself because of Zoe Quinn. Zoe Quinn, sue me, you fucking bitch. Zoe Quinn and her false accusations are responsible for the death of Alec Halauka. Zoe Quinn lied. Alec Halauka killed himself because of Zoe Quinn. Fuck you. I hope you die in a fire, you bitch. Here we go. Next. I hope that's the question you were asking. Ricky L. Hendricks, sailing Sailing Doodles on YouTube got a 90-day monetization ban for a video of diving on Pablo Escobar's sunken airplane and mentioning Pablo's name and profession. Really? Pablo Escobar, the drug dealer? Why? Jaya Hess, thank you for the donation. Next, we've got a turd in Amber says, I'm huge. Ron Toye the third. Hi, Nick. Jack Murphy and I got back together, and Ethan Ralph is going to be part of our relationship as a 3 peas in a pod. I missed Murphy's warmth when he holds me. We're going to have fun. Did you guys see Jack Murphy claiming that he saved Rand Paul? The guy's a megalomaniac. He's insane. Brian Green says, with the trial over, if the judge agrees docs him properly with, is Depp still entitled to them? No. At this point, Depp is entitled to not pay for the bullshit that they did. But the trial's over. He doesn't get more discovery. CA Princess 619 says, can you go over Dr. Finkelstein's op-ed? We did that for the most part. I'll probably do an independent video on it. I think that's a good idea when I'm soberer and haven't been streaming for hours. Avita says, I showed you to my sister. She loves you and chat because you're just as depraved as her. She told me they're my people. Thanks for making her smile. I know there's so many of you out there, and I only wish to provide you a place to be you. Zalcor07, by the way, yeah, that's Lady Rackets. I see you on Odyssey. That is Lady Rackets. Chicken Lord of Hawaii says, the reason Pope Nick isn't telling us where he's going is that he's going to the fake land of Australia to spread the gospel of the unbreaded. Next. Can't go to Australia because it's not real. Anthony Samora, I'm drinking a couple fingers of Barrel Infinity Barrel. It's an extremely complex whiskey. Ooh. Sergeant Orc, dude, why haven't you made the whiskey recommendation video? Then link it in chat 6 times a night when you get this question. I legitimately never really thought about it until today, but it's a good idea. Tara Rayner, so YouTube is weird. YouTube is weird. I do mostly legal and news style content. If I do a video about whiskey recommendations, it'll get no views at all. Not that that's a problem, but the algorithm is a complex and fragile mistress. And so like doing a video that's way off topic can have a big impact on videos that are on topic because the algorithm's fucking gay. So I can do one, probably won't get viewed by anybody, and the algorithm will be confused. But fuck it, we'll do it anyway. But I hadn't really thought of it because it's so outside of my normal content that it didn't occur to me to actually do it. If I still had the media channel, it'd be way easier, but we'll do one. Put it on Locals as a free vid. We'll put it on YouTube too. That's the second channels are for. My second and third channels got deleted and YouTube said I'm not allowed to have them. I don't know what to do about that. Tara Rayner says Depp has another trial starting July 25th in LA, I believe, being sued by Greg Rocky Brooks over injuries from an assault. Yep, he does. Fallen Angel. Going along with your Father's Day discussion, my 6-year-old daughter gave me a Darth Vader Build-A-Bear for my birthday. Made my year. That is so cute. My 6-year-old turned 7 today. She's the funniest person on the planet. She's the sweetest, loveliest person ever. Until you cross her. Then she will beat you. She will hit you. She will hit you with things. She will throw shit at you. She'll scream at you and pummel you. It's so fucking funny. So funny to me. Because she's not like dangerous. She's only 7. She's not dangerous yet. She will be. She will be. I'm sure she's going to make some man miserable. It'll be great because she's beautiful. But she's going to make some man absolutely miserable in their life. And that'll be funny as fuck to me because I'll be like, I told you she was going to kick your ass, literally. But so a brief story. A year ago, my dad gives my kids $5 a month for digital purchases on their tablets, right? You can buy $5 of either in-game currency or new games or whatever, $5 a month. And my daughter, she was 6 at the time, she messages my dad and she's like, hey, can I have my $5? Did I use my $5 this month? And at the time he's driving through a rainstorm and he uses voice to text and he says back to her, he says, sweetheart, I don't have time to look at that. I don't have time to worry about that right now. And she sends back, if you would have just said yes, you wouldn't have to worry about it at all. That's who she is. She's fucking hilarious to me. She's so matter of fact. She probably has like ADHD and also antisocial personality disorder. And she may end up killing a whole litany of people, and I'll still love her to pieces if she does. Kakalo Tuzaru says, you killed me with the Oompa Loompa song, Nick, because I'm actually 5'5". Insomniac says, it's sad to see how far the ACLU has fallen. Do you know if there are any national civil rights organizations that are actually decent, ethical these days? There are a couple. There are a couple out there. I mean, for me, really the Second Amendment Foundation, I don't know who does First Amendment shit, but Second Amendment Foundation is good. That's the only one I care about. Krista Care, please forgive my whiskey ignorance, but are you not supposed to ever wash the glass? Keep staring at the same smudges night after night. Look, you're staring at the same smudges because it's whiskey. It disinfects whatever it touches. But no, I wash them from time to time. But if you're drinking the same whiskey over and over, it's not that big of a deal. When I try new ones, I bring a clean glass. Let's see. Indigo Luna 7. It's my birthday. Please take a shot. Lol. Nah, I'm playing lol. I just want you to turn up. It's the weekend. Wait, what do you mean turn up? Don't tell me to not take a shot after telling me to take a shot. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Indigo Luna. Alt lag. Here in Phoenix, WNBA tickets were literally given away free at Fry's supermarkets with almost every purchase. I'm pretty sure attendance went down. The end is near. Beware has done things he is interested in. Nothing from him to me like a thanks. Might be his last this year. Will never have made even tried buying care. I want to fix before too late, but tried all I can think of. Brother, you're talking about your dad who's never said I love you. All you can do is be there. All you can do is be there. And here's the thing. This is the hardest part. He may, to his death, never, ever acknowledge you in the way that you want. But if you are there for him, know two things. One, inside, he probably appreciates it and has no idea how to express it. And two, it was never, ever about him and his actions, but it's always about you and yours. And you can be a person of integrity, dignity, and respect without an expectation of reciprocity. And it will be of value to you. And if he comes around, you will already be there. So don't give up on him. Really don't. I'm serious. Don't give up on him. To the day he expires, don't give up on him. One, because if he did give up on you, don't give him the satisfaction of doing the same. And two, because even if he never expresses it, he probably appreciates it. McRae says, hey, Rackets, thanks for the last. Been having a hard time since my mom died. Your channel has been a great distraction. Also, we'll be watching while I'm trying to move and sell my house. Keep it up. I pity you as if you were literally terminal. I fucking hate moving, and I hope you have a smooth process. Don Gamer Guy, this is in reference to that End is Near Beware chat. He says, Nick, read this. My dad died 5 years ago. The only time he said I love you to me was 2 days before he died. Don Gamer Guy was there. And that's what I'm talking about. He's there. He's ready. Be ready. William Barnes, January 6th was definitely a huge mistake. We either should not have not gone, or we should have finished the job we came for, not just left after winning. Jim W., you should invite Destiny on to discuss January 6th. That sounds like cancer to me. One step too far. Did you know all WNBA games are played in Australia? So they're all fake too. 40 BC says bingo bongo. Shadow Fenrir, when you were talking about Forrest leaving the comment, Linkin Park's Numb popped in my head. Lol, hail to you, good sir. I've become so numb. Warwolf 1, thank you, Nick and Janice, for adding the Jack Murphy beard emoji. My week has been made, and I'm genuinely grateful. Prayer hands unbreaded. Navy vet for the broken. Isn't it against the law to also protest in front of a judge or juror's home to try and coerce the result you are looking for? Wouldn't it be a crime for someone to empower, to condone, and encourage? It gets sketchy as it gets attenuated, right? You have to prove the criminal mindset, the mens rea, the criminal intent beyond a reasonable doubt of the original person. Then for the encourager, it's more attenuated. It's harder. Those also may not be constitutional laws. They may not be constitutional laws. But nonetheless, just in general decency, don't protest in front of a judge's house or anyone's individual residence. I find that personally offensive. Icon of Sin, I don't know if I'm making it to Twitch tonight. What are we even going to do over on Twitch? Eric the Red said, since you're a big Rush fan, when are you doing Open Line Fridays? I'll think about it. No one to you says, bet you could steal Salty from Jones, but Salt Queen, yeah, good luck. What? I don't know what that even means. Jeremiah Dobler, if you borrow Uncivil Law's hat, you could write it down like Slim Pickens and Dr. Strangelove. Great stuff, Nick. I was almost worried you were going to stroke out last night during that January 6th cluster. That's why I'm not doing it tonight. Lethal Strain, please tell me you're kidding about going to the McCartney concert. If you ever get the chance to see the legends, go do it. No, Paul McCartney can eat shit and die. Fuck him. Fuck Paul McCartney forever. No, I will never countenance going to a Paul McCartney concert ever in my life because this piece of shit asshole, fucking pile of trash, made that Christmas song. You know the one. You know the one. And no matter what his other accomplishments are, no matter what else Paul McCartney has done his entire life, he made that Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time song, and he should have his testicles smashed in a hydraulic press because of it. Fuck him forever. Mr. Bentham, the only thing I demand of you is that you use warm soapy water and a tiny brush on your 40K figures. Also, have you heard of OBS? Well, have you heard of being Paul McCartney, you motherfucker? Tara Rayner, don't forget Facebook DM meme and clip. Don't make me come over there. Amber needs this, and Eve needs to weep into her pillow because she didn't use promo code POSO before realizing she likely Amber Heard's next domestic violence victim. Daniel says, can you give a toast to me? It's my 31st birthday today. Yes, Daniel. Legitimately, 31 years. Every year in a man's 30 is better than the previous year for prospects. You may not have a better year, but prospectively, it is a better year because for whatever reason, society does not value you until there's at least a 3 in front of your name and probably a 35. But every year is a little bit better. You get respect that you did not earn and do not deserve only because of your age. You earned and deserved respect in your 20s and you didn't get it unjustly. Now you're going to unjustly start gaining in that field because of your age. May your 30s be way better than any other decade. Cheers, brother. Fire Sky 15, of course, he's from Florida. That's a big dick man. Nate Boyle, you've probably been asked this before, but what's your opinion of Better Call Saul? Never watched it. Never watched it ever in my life. Zach Weber says Nick does the same speech about 30s. That's because it's always true. Alana Hill, thank you for the donation, even though it's in fake Australian money. The Last King of Norway says rip to the lady, but she died for a good cause. One step too far, you either die a hero or you live long enough to asphyxiate on a bell end. Ranstein, that schlong made crack the floor when it dropped. Night Train, I know my family loves me, but I make really good money and I feel like they take advantage. Dinner out, I pay. Lake House, also. They even take from my prepper stuff. I feel like a cheap rug. Suggestions? Night Train. As a man who is a cheap rug, over and over and over, when people ask, I give. My perspective is this. I'm blessed beyond measure. You can call it God. You can call it fate. You can call it fortune. I don't care. For me, it's God. I am fortunate, and therefore I share my fortune with others when possible and feasible. I do it to my own detriment. I don't expect repayment, and I have my entire life. I share from my abundance willingly and happily. And sometimes it's really fucking hard because you're like, they are not serious about this. They can't actually need this. They're putting me on. For me, I'm not telling you what you should do. For me, I have worked really hard to say, even if they're lying, even if they're taking advantage of me, even if this, I am choosing as a friend or family member to just say, here you go. And I'll let that be sorted out by reality. That's my approach. It's not the right approach. It may not be the right approach for you, but that's my approach. Don't try to keep score with people you've already beaten. Like, if you want to look at it that way, it's simple. You won, man. They didn't win. Don't try to keep score with them on the back end. There's no overtime here. You already won. So either pay for it or don't. That's up to you. But if you do pay for it, that's your choice, and don't fucking bitch about it. How's that? How's that? That's something you can control. If you don't want to pay for it, just say no. Tara Rayner, but did he finish? Why do you think she choked? Fattest Dolphin, if the penis don't fit, you must acquit. Jose Vega, I somewhat feel for Justin since we both got that Quasimodo face now. Lol. Fagan's Law, if you want free now, send me a link. Not now, Fagan's Law, but I will. We'll talk. We will talk very soon. Skyborg, there is at least one person in this world with a pee-pee smaller than your nose. Anyways, thanks for all the great streams. I really enjoy your content. There's probably a lot of people. Mark my words, love the lip jacket. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by that schnoz. My old lady loves you. Keep fighting the good fight. She loves me, hopefully only half as much as she loves you, brother. 200-watt studio. Can you imagine being a patient of Dr. Spiegel? He can't handle public criticism. What kind of psychiatrist can't handle criticism? Stephen Young, Dr. Spiegel. I spoke up professional ethics and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. Drew C. Bet Nick has more emails than that right now. Ivan Dela Cruz, sitting here drinking my 4th glass of Macallan Millennium 50-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey while watching you. Ivan, come on. You are not drink. That's like a $60,000 whiskey, isn't it? What the fuck are you doing? You motherfucker. I will say, guys, so it was pretty funny. Last night we dropped about 300 subscribers after the show last night. And since then, more have joined back than have left. But it was pretty fucking funny. Let's just go back to Drew C's. Bet Nick has more emails than that right now. There are people who are not happy about the January 6th stuff, about the unbreaded, whatever it is. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. But I don't, if you don't want to be here, I don't want you here. It's why I say, if people are like, oh, you're talking too much, or, oh, you're doing this, or, oh, you're doing that, or the audio's bad, go somewhere else, please. I don't need you here. I'm going to be here being me forever, as long as YouTube lets me. And if you come here, great. You'll have a good time, probably. If you can get your fucking tongue out of your asshole, you'll have a good time. But I'm not going to change. And you might be offended. And you won't agree. If you agree with me on everything, oh my God, find a mental ward, please, immediately. You're not healthy, and I can't save you. You will not agree with me on everything. I don't want you to. I want to challenge you. I want you to challenge me back. But by all means, do not stay if you don't like being here. Please. Brian Moe says, I come here for your bad takes on things. That's okay, Brian Moe. I come all over your bad takes on things. It's symbiotic like that. Kalinka Pavlova. So the most hostile witness on Amber Heard's side is also the biggest vagina, Lamau. And Amber Heard's PR guy is still probably a sex pest, Lamau. Kalinka is the only New Zealander I trust. What's up, Kalinka? How you doing, girl? The end is near. Beware says, didn't write those chats for attention. No, I know you didn't. I wrote, if you honestly have a great father relationship, make the most of it. And Nick, thanks for all the laughs. No, dude, I didn't think you wrote it for attention, but I felt that it was important to talk to other men out there. Trevor says, Vic deserves the vindication Depp got. I agree. He's the epitome of a great man. He was cast aside by people he thought were his friends due to jealousy. Fuck them. Your mouth to God's ears, brother. Hopefully the appeals court agrees. Brian Moe says, are you hitting me on me? Because it sounds like you are. Only with a Maker's Mark bottle, fam. Rancine says you gave the best rants in that Vic case. Trevor, Vic, wait, fuck, I read that one. Crom Killer, he looks like Doc Brown in Back to the Future. And then, where are we? I got to find where we are. It put some of them in super chats, or it put some of the super chats out of order. MLP says too poor for a super chat or for a membership, but the new emote is great. Oh, thank you, brother. You didn't have to send me anything. Thank you. If you're too poor for a membership, please don't send a super chat. Guys, you never have to send me anything. You don't. I'm here. I'm here whether you send me money or not. I'm here. We're going to hang out. We're going to do good things. Ian Mack, we need an unbreaded and walking voice. Read that one. Sentinel Rex says unbreaded made it to Urban Dictionary. No, it did not. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go again. Unbreaded, to be free of worldly cares and aspirations, to no longer give a shit, unburdened, unchained, free, touched down. On paper, unbreaded. Nope. Hold up. Touch down. On paper, unbreaded. Oh, right. Touch down. Paper, I never give a shit that this was never to these. Touchdown. On paper, unbreaded. Die. Oh, it's fucking phenomenal. Whoever did that is a champion. Valuco, you're a true patrician champion. Joshua Panola says, I'm trying not eating right now. I'll let you know. Fuck, I'm so hungry. Tara Rayner says, my last super chat. Happy Father's Day early. Hope you're spoiled and spend the day with all your loved ones and wee ones. I will. Absolutely. Thank you, Tara. Jose Gonzalez. Damn, it's my birthday today. 40 years old. Welcome to it, brother. As a Hispanic man growing up homeless in San Francisco to almost retired sailor with a new house, thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for breaking through barriers, walls, and limitations artificially placed on you by others to be something that they never thought you could be, brother. Happy birthday. Corpus Delecti says, morning rackets. Survived my spinal surgery. No more neuropathy in the left side of my body. Minimal pain afterwards. Healing up nicely and regaining hand strength. Thanks for the good luck drink beforehand. Awesome, Corpus. Fuck, that's great news. Johnny Souza, have you watched Spix Family anime? Nope. Spy X? I said Spix Family. That has nothing to do with Mexicans. It's Spy X Family. Nope. Cat Leho. Nick kicked my butt, brother, on the wrong side of 30. Entry-level pay job. No family, no car. 98 kilograms in weight. Ooh, that's what, 218, something like that. And fast approaching the wall for men. Need motivation when there is no one to strive for. Cat Leho, you're on the wrong side of 30. Brother, the wall for men, there is no wall for men like there is for women. We age like wine. They age like milk. That being said, how you age wine is up to you, brother. You better keep that cold and you better keep that cork fucking down, which means you need to get your ass in a gym, or you need to get your ass running or on a bike or whatever the fuck you need to do, but start hitting it. Entry-level pay. Come on, man. I'm going to give you a little bit of grace here because you're just north of 30. Entry-level pay right now, fine. Put your fucking eyes higher than where you are. Always. Because you're a man, because you're north of 30, and it's a math formula for getting a better lot. You keep asking, you keep searching, and you keep looking, and you apply those skills that you've built up for the past 30 years, because I know you got them. Can you identify them? Can you monetize them? And can you market them? Yes, yes, and yes are the answers for you. So get your ass out there and start demanding better. But it might take a bit. Don't worry about being north of 30, brother. Don't worry about that shit. You don't have a time limit. You don't. Your availability and attractability is related to your income, your provision, and your poise. All of those things. So max out the two and change your attitude on the third one. That one's the easiest. And it starts by focusing on you in a couple areas of your life. You got time. If you're an entry-level job, I know you're not working 80 hours a week. And if you are, fucking stop. So you got time. Work on you. While you work on you, demand better from your situation and start finding it. You can. You can. And everything else falls into place. Go do it. Peter Pete, I just got here. Can you start from the beginning? Yes. Jason McConnell, Nick, Lady Rackets is too introverted to come on stream. Also, Nick, want a better pick to beat it to here. Look, I make no bones about it. Lady Rackets, to me, is the most beautiful woman on earth. And if other people find her attractive, I mean, what am I going to do? Disagree? Not my problem. Mike Little, I wanted to ask I read that one. Matthew Self, you should run a poll. Curious to see who has been here since 50K, 100K, etc. on the night stream. Maybe on one of the upcoming ones we'll do that. Scroats, Magoats, Nick, I just got swatted. What should I do? Really? Well, one, live through being swatted. That's the most important thing. And two, it depends on how you want to take it, brother. Me, I try not to make a big deal out of the swattings. I don't want the person to get personal satisfaction over it. I don't want them to know if they've interrupted my life in any particular way. And usually they have not, especially now because the deputies are like, yeah, whatever. So I don't think you should give people the satisfaction of a big dramatic thing unless you can monetize it. If you can monetize it, monetize the shit out of it, brother. Johnny Souza. Wait, Adam Rhodes 536. If you were magically transformed into either Jack Murphy, Ron Toye, or Ethan Ralph, how quickly would you self-delete? I do not believe in suicide. So I would hire someone to kill me. Johnny Souza, have you watched within the day? Have you watched, especially if I was Ralph and I couldn't see my own penis? Or especially if I was Jack Murphy and I was sitting on a fucking dildo in my asshole. Or if I was Ron Toye, who would be masturbating to both of those things. Fuck, those people are depressing. Johnny Souza, have you watched Spy X Family anime yet? You'll enjoy it a lot. I have not. Ron Toye III, you didn't say smiley face when there's a smiley face. TJ, a work in progress. Have you looked into the NGN phone hacking scandal? Nope, it's old, but it's a doozy. Depp sued because they hacked his phone while Lily was in a hospital. Nope, no idea. Ryu D Toast, happy birthday to Sally, my wonderful mom. Oh shit, I'm getting liquored up here. Ryu D. To Sally, your wonderful mom, that you care enough to send a chat to me to toast her and just acknowledge her presence lets me know that she had an impact on your life that goes far beyond the internet's measure, as reality should. May that influence be positive in your life, and may you carry and reciprocate that influence back to her in thanks for what she did for you. Cheers, brother. I know you already do. John Beck says, do you think JLP meant to ask you, do you love black people? And Yellow Spot. No. I think he meant, do I love white people? I think that's his newer question. He says, and Yellow Spot and Green Spot are both good, right? Yes, but Yellow Spot is noticeably better. It's a hard thing to recommend because Yellow Spot's about $30 more than Green Spot, which, depending on your situation and your liquor addictions or whatever, $30 isn't that much. But for some people, $30 is a whole lot. So I try not to be like a flippant asshole about it. Like, A $90 bottle and a $60 bottle are vastly different to some people. If you can afford a $90 bottle, buy Yellow Spot. It's so good. It's way better than Green Spot. If you can't, though, don't feel bad, because is it worth 50% price increase? Is it a 50% increase in taste? No. No whiskey is worth what you pay for it. Whiskey is worth what you can afford to pay for it. If you're Jeff Bezos, $1 million bottle of whiskey is fantastic. Who fucking cares? If you're anybody else on the planet, $1 million bottle of whiskey is ludicrous. And why would you buy it? It's all relative to your ability to pay. For me, I am blessed to the point where a $90 bottle of whiskey is not the biggest thing in the world, but that's not everybody's situation. So, they're both good. Yellow Spot's better. If Yellow Spot is a stretch for you, make it a special occasion. Buy it for someone's retirement, a birthday, something like that. It's a great bottle. But a Green Spot won't disappoint you. I just like Yellow Spot better. Jacketh Rhymes, remove C. Goody and Gitologist. Big bundles of sticks. Remove Gitologist. He's just in the chat. And C. Goody is a mod. And I stand by my mods even when they're fucking gay. So no, but they are bundles of sticks, I'm sure. Courtney Grice, welcome to Lawyer Status. Hey, what up, Courtney? How you doing, girl? Phoenix Lord Asserman says he's simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Nick, shut your fucking whore mouth. MLP, fuck. Now I have that damn song in loop in my head. See, this is why Paul McCartney should be assassinated. Josiah Fitch, rackets, what is the best way to learn a new skill? Do it. To do it over and over and over again. That's why that's the way to do it. If you can afford it, hire someone to teach you to do it better. But if you can't afford to hire someone, just start doing it. And YouTube will teach you a shitload about stuff. So start there. If you can't afford anything else, there's a bunch of free info on it. But do it. That's the most important thing. You have to do it. C. Goody says, we're looking for graphic designers for the Unbreaded project. If anyone would be interested, let me know. Kakalo Tizaro, in regards to pull-ups, as a beginner, you can start with a resistance band. So I started until I was able to do them without it. Before you get your ass on a resistance band, please just try them for a day. It may take 6-7 hours. Go ahead, watch TV. Who fucking cares? Get up every 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, doesn't matter. Get up and try it again and try it again. If you can't do it for a day, 2 days, then get a resistance band, but don't cuck out first. People's bodies are different, and sure, you might not be able to do it, but before you rely on assistance, you might be able to do it. So go try. Pop Tart says, why aren't you in bed? Because I'm a fucking idiot. We're at 5 hours again. I'm going to have to find time to do Twitch tomorrow, I think. Actual Boomer says, Nick, I've been here from the start. It stuns me how many of us are still here. Me too. Believe us, we know and appreciate you could not still be here entertaining a couple hundred of us a night. I could, just not for as long and not as frequently. Not as long and not as frequently. But you guys who have been there from the beginning, you're my bedrock, man. You've been here forever, and I do appreciate you. See, Goody, we're looking for a graphic artist to make an unbreaded logo for the unbreaded.com. So if anyone is interested, please hit me up. The work will be paid. Etienne DeGaulle, just watch you on JLP's show. Great show. Jesse cracks me up. I love that guy. Gaz M. Proper money. Thank you. Orwell's Goon. I don't think I've seen a creator in this long who cares about and speaks to his audience like you. Happy Father's Day from a future dad. Orwell's Goon. Congrats, brother. Congrats. I assume that means you got a pregnant lady or you got a lady pregnant, however you want to look at it. And I cheers you to what's coming. It's the best adventure on the planet. Winning Reality seems like the best time to ask since you're checking things out. Will you please watch the Tom Needs the Unbreaded song? It's a tribute and it's an original. Not on stream, I won't, but I will. Crystal, I'm doing night audit right now while listening to you, but just wanted to say hi. Hi, Crystal. How you doing? Hallucinosis. Nick, I started April 25th, a new full-time job as a senior software engineer because I was worried the old job was near its end. New job was $10K a year pay bump. Old job now consults for 20 hours, $50 per hour per month. Awesome. Awesome. Get it. Get it. Ian Mack, hey, rackets. Did you see a Canadian got compensated for mRNA side effects? It's on the Twatters by Texas Lindsay. No, I have not seen that. I'll look into it. Mr. Bentham, this will definitely be a 3-hour show. Pride flag and bread. It's true. It's true. Okay, over on Rumble, Ari Berry says, Nick, by the way, great profile picture, Ari. I don't know if that's you or not, but if it is you, you're beautiful, lady. Good work. Nick, good luck not finding a way to get yourself some prison time when your 7-year-old gets a monthly cycle. My daughter has made me contemplate finding a way myself. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to fucking kill whatever boyfriend any of them bring home. Like, I've already chalked up multiple life sentences to myself as my young daughters bring men home, and I kill boys, frankly, and I kill all of them immediately and bury them in the swamp. But the feds will have to pry my gun from my fucking carcass when they arrest me. McRae, on the contrary, I find that your show interferes with my day job since I mostly can't stay up to watch in real time. Sorry, McRae. Shit. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Solace Greer says reverse pull-ups, lowering yourself from a stool. Yep, you can get a stool to get you up to here, and then you resist as much as possible on the way down. Sure, but also just literally try pulling up. Literally just try pulling up. You can do it. You can do it. You can do so much more. Fuck it. I feel like a fucking life coach. Am I black? Yes. I'm a negroid. No, I'm a black man, and I have become a life coach. It's weird, and I don't have any qualifications, just like every other black man who's a life coach. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. From my lips to your dead fucking anus, Kevin Samuels, the man who faked it till he made it. I'm here. Just like every other black man who wants to be a life coach. Don't you dare fucking judge me. Don't you dare. But here I am. I've got no qualifications. I see so many fucking guys who just need anybody to say, yeah, go do it. If that's what you need, please just take the fucking advice and go do the thing. Go do the thing. Please just go do it. Just do it. Just get off your ass and do it. Society, your friends, your family, everybody will fucking tell you can't. Just go do it. If I listened to people in my life, I would not be here today. They'd be like, well, you should be a small town lawyer, right? Because that's the prudent thing to do. Oh no, keep your law office, do this, do that. Take your clients for $100 an hour every so often when you can get somebody. No, do, execute, act. I don't know what else to say. Do it. Spent so many years wallowing, sitting in a corporate job over and over with fucking cunts like Robert Hoke. Robert Hoke, I hope you watch the show, Robert Hoke, you fucking pile of shit. The district manager of Wells Fargo, St. Paul District, when I worked there, Robert Hoke. This guy was such a pile of trash. He would sit there and berate people. He would tell them they weren't good enough. And this guy wasn't good at anything in his life. And he looked like a soy-filled fucking faggot every day. This motherfucker was telling people telling kids, effectively kids, 25-year-olds who had graduated from college, they had done all this work, they had put forth everything, and they come in, he's like, well, you're not hitting my expected numbers. Fuck this piece of shit. He couldn't hit his own numbers. And you know how I know? You know how I know he couldn't fucking do it? Because he told me he could. He came to my desk. I was sitting there Friday. Bunch of Mexicans in line, downtown St. Paul, Wells Fargo. Bunch of Mexican guys who are day laborers who got their Wells Fargo checks, and they're not there to open an account. They're there to cash their check that's drawn off of Wells Fargo, right? It's their paycheck. Me saying they're Mexican is just a fact. It's downtown St. Paul and they're day laborers. So that's just true. It's not a judgment. Bunch of Mexican guys standing in line. Robert Hoke comes up to me and he says, hey, I'm going to need you to go through that line. Now, this is called stage directing. And what you do is in Wells Fargo and stage directing, you go through the line, you talk to everybody, you say, hey, do you have like a cash or like just a check deposit or whatever? Do you want to open an account? I can get you to a banker and help you out with that. I'll get you out of this line. That's the whole point of stage directing. Get you out of this line. All right. I had just been through the line. I talked to all these guys. Nope. Everybody's just there to cash their check because it's fucking Friday. So Robert Hoke comes to my desk. He's like, hey, Nick. What? Because I'm an asshole. What? I'm going to need you to go stage direct. Robert, I just did. You didn't wear the apron. Wells Fargo at the time, 2006, made you wear a denim apron with fucking pockets in the front so that you could carry a notepad and a pen and write down information about the Mexican who's just there cashing his day labor check. And I'm like, Robert, I'm not wearing a fucking denim apron because I'm not a bitch. And he says, no, you have to wear the apron. That's Wells Fargo policy. We've determined that the apron is an aid to sales. And I said, Robert, I'm not wearing an apron. If you want me to go through the line, fine. But I'm not going to wear a fucking apron because I'm not gay. And I'm not going to. Aprons are stupid. I'm in a fucking suit, by the way. I'm in a goddamn suit. My suit was the color of money. I had an olive jacket, olive pants, cream shirt, and gold tie, just like a dollar bill. Overall, olive, cream accents, gold trim. I looked like money. The suit fit great. I still have the suit. It doesn't fit anymore because I'm fat. So this is what I'm dressed in a suit. I'm a Wells Fargo branch employee. I'm dressed in a suit. Like, Robert, I'm in a suit. This is a good looking suit. I'm not going to wear a fucking apron like a weirdo. And he goes, well, okay, I'm going to go through the line then, and I'll show you how it's done. I said, wear the apron, Robert. So he says, yeah, I will. He puts on, this is a man in like a $4,000 suit. Okay. And he puts on an apron that's made of denim. He puts on an apron made of denim and he walks through the line and he talks to every single person standing there on a Friday afternoon. All these guys, by the way, smell. They have just worked a manual labor job for 8 hours starting at like 6 a.m. It's almost 4. And they're all they want to do is cash their check and probably go to the bar. They want to go to a Western Union. They want to send some money home to Mexico. Look, Minnesota has a large immigrant population. Not all of them legal. Some of them legal. It doesn't matter. All of them want to use Western Union, send money home to Mexico to get back to their lady, their kids, their family, their parents, their cousins, whoever they're bringing here. So they want to get to a Western Union and then they want to go home and drink a cerveza, right? Because Who doesn't? They just worked all day in a hard job. And he goes through and he talks to every one of these motherfuckers. He comes back to my desk. And I asked him the question that he would have asked me. I said, Robert, were you successful in your line walking? And he said to me, I shit you not, I got some names and phone numbers. I did pretty well. And I looked him in the eye because I've been a cunt forever. And I said, Robert, if you had told me, which you did, to go through that line with an apron on and stage direct, and I came back to you and said, I got some names and phone numbers, and I didn't bring a single person to a single banker, what would you have honestly said to me? And he looked down into his lap and he said, good point. And I said, Robert, that's why I will never wear your stupid apron. Ever. And he went back to his office and he made, $160,000 that year, while I made $34,000. No, wait. $29,280. Sorry. $29,280 that year. He made probably 160 grand. But I was right. I was vindicated. And he never, ever asked me to wear a fucking apron in a line again. Men. You are men. You are not to be degraded. You are not to be demeaned. You are not on display. You are a fucking worker. You have skills. You have abilities. You have talents that are far beyond the fucking incompetent piece of shit that lords over you. Run from them. Just do. Look, endure while you have to. Don't get me wrong. Don't get your ass fired, you dumb motherfucker. Do the job. But all while doing the job, self-improvement, goals, action. Go find your thing. It's there. I hate being a fucking life coach. I hate it. I hate being this and talking to people in this way, but it's true. You guys have, so many of you have been told that you're not smart, you're not better, you're not skilled enough, whatever it is, because that's convenient for someone else to keep you where you are, but you are bigger than that, and go do it. And you have to overcome every criticism. It's the longest tirade I've ever seen in my entire life, but fucking go do it. I have met so many people that are smarter. They're smarter than anybody I've ever met, and they're working in the most bullshit jobs. And I'm like, why are you here? It's because they're convinced that they can't be anywhere else, but you can. Go work for it. Don't lose your job. Don't sacrifice your life. Don't fuck up your financial situation. Don't do that. But always be working on you and making those next steps happen, because you can. Okay. There we go. That's the gay fucking jerk off of you that you get for the night. You got me drunk enough. Now I became a life coach like a piece of shit, but it's true. I can't. There's not enough people out there telling men. Women, you already know this. That's the thing about women. You already know everything I'm telling you. And you have a whole litany of different reasons that you might not be advancing or whatever. Go talk to a woman about it. I'm not qualified for it. Go talk to a lady. Find a vagina and yell into it. That's fine. Also, that's hot. But really, I'm here to talk to men because that's the experience I can speak to. But seriously, men, stop. The Robert Hoax of the worlds are fairies. They're pointless. They will die alone. They'll be Even if they're married and have kids, they'll die alone. They're married to their jobs and they're not very good at them. And they know it. That's why they put you where you are. McRae says, Rackets, I love when you rant on Wells Fargo, but not everyone has your personality to do something else. I've been searching for my alternate career for 10 years. McRae, dude, it took me 8 years to go to law school from Wells Fargo. I think 2006. I graduated in 2015. So yeah, about 8 years to go to law school from Wells Fargo. And after that, I spent 3 years trying to do the normal thing. I didn't have the personality either. It was an accident, but I recognized the accident for what it was. You can do it too. I know you said you've been searching for alternate career for 10 years. Keep searching. It's there. It's waiting for you. Find it. Find it, find it, find it. You'll find liberation. And I want you to achieve that. I really do. Okay. Enough fucking gayness. Here we go. Solace Greer. For that one. OG Jersey Girl. I'm not a lawyer, but I love learning from you and Joe and Emily. I don't agree with some of your views. Please don't. But I love hearing you explain or defend them. Always open to other point of views. You're awesome. That's all anybody can ever ask. You don't actually know. Let me correct that. You don't have to be open to other views. Listen to them and reinforce your own positions. That's valuable too. Have principles, stand by them. I'm not here to change anybody's opinions on anything. Dr. Frost. Wait, no, Joshua Vidrine. Back in high school, I got real good at pull-ups since in gym, I always got paired with the fat kid or the literal skeleton and had to do them for them. That was me. I was a literal skeleton. I couldn't do a pull-up in high school. Dr. Frost, toast to my second daughter just born. Love all you degenerate cunts. Dr. Frost, cheers to your second daughter, man. You know she'll kill you. She'll put you in a grave and you'll love every second of it. Cheers, brother. You know what I mean. Zenaeus the Business says, congratulations to Brittany for finally being free and marrying her Geiga Chad boyfriend of 5 years. For dark is the suede that mows like a harvest. Man, look, if I was single, all I'm going to say is this. One time, I am 12 days younger than Britney Spears. If I was single, I would have freed Britney a long time ago. Baby One More Time. I've watched that video 100,000 times. I worked at Circuit City and when that video was popular and it played probably 50 times a day. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. If I were single, I would have freed Britney a long time ago. She's very mentally ill. I don't give a shit. Woo! It doesn't matter at all to me. Britney Spears is a firm part of me being 17 years old. FBI? FBI what? I was literally her age. There's no FBI in that one. Tank Commando says, how many pieces of flair did he make you wear? None. I was never pressured into wearing anything at Wells Fargo because I'm an asshole and you can't pressure me into anything. I've always had a problem with authority and I'll tell them forever. That usually ends up as me not advancing in a career. So. Hootskin says, too bad about those nudes she posted. Wait, what? Tim Robinson, how old is Nick? I'm 40. Born 1981. Again, 12 days younger than Britney Spears. Jackson Kai, closest I have to that was a week-long argument with a regional manager to cut my labor by 1%. I did the math and it was a $5 savings, small restaurant. So I told him I'd pay him $5 to fuck off. And he never asked again. Nice. The Law Patrol. If you hate being a life coach, stop being so effing good at it. I can't imagine I am. Indiana Joe Star. I go to work in an $80 suit, but it has a lot of pockets. Also, if I don't show up for work, I go to prison. Holy fuck. What's your job? What is your job? Tomorrow V. This is Carpe Diem, nursing student, first time donating. Thank you. Been watching since Kyle's case. Keep up the stream. Also to contribute, nursing is a great profession with a decent check. It is. I respect the shit out of nurses. Less so the ones on TikTok during COVID, but most nurses really, like real nurses who are out there. They help people. They do the fucking work, and they're always on, man. It's crazy. Matt Fields, I honestly appreciate the man talks. You are a self-made role model, a man's man. If I didn't know better, no way did Miss Rackets have 5 kids. She did. She did. And like I said, I'm going to go look on her sweet face, and then I'm going to fall asleep, and it's going to be great. And I'm going to wake up, and she's already going to be awake. I'm going to be sad that she's not in bed. Dawn Day, love you, not holding back. Did you hear that they want to remove the word moist out of our current language? Insane. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. How do you remove moist? These people are so fucking weak. All right, here we go. Couple more chats over on Odyssey. Going to bed afterwards. We'll find some Twitch time very soon, but it's way too late. I got too inebriated. You know what happens. But we're going to do some Twitch time over the weekend, and then I'll start finding places to insert it on weekdays, because I'm not doing a 4-month trial of Nicholas Cruz. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm not spending 4 months of my life on that piece of shit. Ready to kill. Florida has death by electrocution as well as lethal injection. Good. Wolf V, a kid in your general area, I know his parents and one set of grandparents was part of a lawnmower accident. I just figured I would mention it to you and give the tip to them. Please shout out. Holy shit. Who? Oh my God. This is crazy. This poor kid, Gage. Here we go. Look, if you guys want to do this, you can. If you don't want to do this, I get it. I get it. This is Gage. Don't know him. Don't know him at all. But here's the thing. Hi, my name is Candy, and I'm fundraising for my 3-year-old grandson, Gage. He was in a riding lawnmower accident. Don't. For the love of fucking Christ, don't take your kid on a riding lawnmower unless the blades are off. Don't drive your kid on a lawnmower. And lost his right foot and has had multiple surgeries and more expenses and possible surgeries to come. Every bit helps. Thanks and blessings. He's 3. He's 3. He's fucking 3. If you feel any compulsion towards helping out Gage, they've got a $5,000 goal. They got 2880. I can't verify this. I don't know. I'm going to donate to it in a minute. Should I do it right now? Let's do it right now. Let's do it on stream. Wait, I typoed it. I'm not going to fuck it up. Here we go. Hold on. I'm setting up my payment. I meant to do 500. I accidentally typed the 2 on the way to the 0 because of the drunk. So 520 is what we're doing. All we're saying is my prayers and blessings to Gage. I don't want to fucking create a password. Oh my God. Can I fucking get... How do we send a verification code? Send me the fucking text, you piece of shit. My number is verified. Okay, here we go. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Look, God, it fucking tears me up. Here's my donation, Nick Ricada, $520. If you guys want to donate, great. If you don't want to donate, don't donate. Don't donate because I did it. I just wanted to point out this one. So many kids, stuff like this happens to, and it's awful. And I hope Gage has he can't have a full recovery, right? He's not getting his foot back. But I hope he's able to live a full and meaningful life after this. And I can't imagine what happened. Don't take your kids on riding lawnmowers, please. Please don't. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck was that? Where was the... I don't even know where that chat was. Jeff says, what is this unbreaded project? All the readings, you got to talk to C. Goody for that. And Jay Tiger says, first time watching thanks to the quartering. Quartering's a good dude. I know a lot of people hate him. I don't. Oh, that was from Wolf V. Firefox says, I, Nicholas Ricada, being of sound mind and body on this day, Saturday, June 11th, 2022, do declare my wish that all of law Twitter, while clutching their pearls and kvetching, do strain so hard they create a prolapsed anus that will be inoperable and perpetually prolapsed until death and decay. True. Firefox also says, I used to enjoy your channel, but over and over you've proven yourself to be a liar and a cheat. You've made promises you failed to keep, so I'm unsubscribed for now. May rejoin later if you ever keep your promise and let us send money to make you drink horrendous alcohol and hopefully die on stream. Oh, 24-hour too. It's coming. It's coming. The liquor roulette is coming. I've got all the fucking military specials. I'm just trying to find a day when I can die. Okay, when I can die in peace. Aprende con Flowers, that episode was good, but I really wanted you to be asked, do you love black people? I did too. Aprende con Flowers also says no injection, firing 100. No injection, firing squad 100. Well, it's the chair, so hopefully he gets electrocuted like a fucking piece of shit. Says Price 92, Biden slams Exxon for making more money than God as Americans pay record gas prices. Jesus, keep thy father's name out, you heathen mouth. Keep thy father's name out, you heathen mouth. Yeah, the crazy thing about oil companies, look at their margins. Don't look at what they make. They're huge, but look at their margins. It's like 4%. Then look at the margin of tech companies. It's like 30 to 32. Pharmaceutical companies, 26%. And oil companies get slammed over and over for a 4% margin. They make huge profits because they have huge business infrastructure. They have huge expenses. Their huge profits as a percentage aren't huge, just as a dollar amount. Chanksatomi says, trash fathers is part of the plan going back decades. -1 treated me as a regret my whole life. I can't countenance one of my kids being a regret. Fuck him and fuck the cultural move towards it. We got to move past the BS and revive real fatherhood. It's the only way to save our boys in the future of society. Chank, you need to be a dad, brother. You need to be a dad. Chank also says, P.S. Don't be sorry you did nothing. And he's too stupid. You fucking know me. He's too stupid to not play a role written by commies. Unlike what he feels towards me, I don't hate him. I pity him. That's the right move. I've lived, taught, and healed in foreign countries. I've written tales, poems, and music. I'm awesome, and him not knowing it is his loss. Correct. Finally, he says Frankenstein killing his creation only allows forgetfulness to permit more monsters be born. I'm opposed to death penalty if only along the lines of opposition to tearing down statues of Southern Civil War generals. We need the reminders to stop the repetition. There you go. It's a good argument. Okay. That's it, guys. There we go. I'm fucking done. I need to go to bed. I'll try and get a Twitch stream in tomorrow or Sunday. No YouTube streams over the weekend, but we will likely have a Twitch stream or two sometime over the weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I got to piss. Catch you tomorrow. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Marin to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an odd bag of Balmore and Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost planning tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dundee to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost blaming tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law